Hey guys, Nyx here, and we are back with Reverse. Last time we weren't able to finish the chapter, so we're gonna finish the chapter. I'm not sure, because it kind of looks like maybe 6 is here too, so we might be getting into 6. I'm not sure if 6 is a thing. If not, there's other parts of the event that we can go through. But for now, story.
I just saw it.
Hmm?
The numbers of everything and every being would just emerge in front of me. I see it, and I speak it out loud. That's it.
210 told me numbers imply our fate.
37 frowns more deeply.
Don't believe him, Verton. Numbers are just numbers. I know nothing about fate.
Oh, hey Lim, how you doing?
Fine. I don't think I like 210. And the feeling goes both ways for us. Because I once said he is a poor number. 210 equals 2 times 3 times 5 times 7. He is the product of all prime numbers between 1 and 10. Looks like he has it all, but he doesn't have any real forte. He likes to sugarcoat himself with metaphors. Only those with a flawed essence would adore the trickery of words.
Cool. You can do all of the grinding. I still have some of my jars left too. I need to redeem them before they expire.
This is indeed an extreme comment.
And 6 is no better. Every leader of a Piron has been a 6. 6 is the perfect number since it equals the sum of all its proper divisors. 1 plus 2 plus 3 equals 6. But this number has been overrated. He's not that special.
What about your number? What does 37 mean?
I don't know.
She purses her lips.
I am 37. I've known it since I was born. So does everyone else. People told me what it means. But I have never tried to prove their theory. I know very little of fate. So I always think, even if I find out their essences, does it mean I have known them better?
Dramatic scene.
37 once tried to tell me my number.
Oh wait, we swapped over to these guys. Sophia takes a deep breath.
She wrote it down and put it into a bottle, but I couldn't get up the courage to open it. I didn't want to know. I once made a horrible mistake. An unforgivable miscalculation. It makes me worried that I may also be a mistake.
Oh no.
So I threw the bottle into the sea.
She stops her patrol and turns back briskly.
This is how 37 is different from us. We are all prisoners of that cave.
They said the name of the chapter. Roll credits.
Only the wise one can find her way out of the cave and return to rescue the rest of us. I'm the ignorant prisoner who sits, and she's the wise one who returns. I will be crushed into dust by the truth, while she will be the star shining above it.
Yes, the name drop. Yes, she had... I can read. Yes, she had heard the fable, but never quite like this version. The red-headed girl lets out a sigh, raises her gaze out above the sea at the twinkling night sky.
The truth is like the stars in the night sky. Beautiful, but cold. It has been there long before my existence, and will stay that way long after I'm gone. It sheds no tears for the weak, nor laments the tragic fate. It's forever bright, and always moving forward. The person who avoids the truth is not qualified to study it.
Hmm.
I'm sorry. My interpretation has been emotional.
That's fine.
No. I think I kind of know how you feel, Miss Sophia. However unworthy you think you are, there must be something we can do. Maybe we can't reach the core of the truth, but we can clean up the path to it for the future explorers. This is our fate.
Interesting insight. I have come to understand why 37 likes you so much. Let us go back to work then. Start from dusting the tombstones.
Okay.
Alright, I've had enough of these Sol Numa related idle topics. I want to have a look at your model. Wow, seriously? How did you get this far?
Regulus eagerly pokes her head over, but 37 is faster. She switched off the computer swiftly. She's hiding sulfide.
This model has been proven wrong. For 4 whole years we had been optimizing it. But the emanation in 1929 only lasted for 2 days. Which means our calculation was entirely a failure. That model is just like this computer. It's a piece of junk. And this is all I can present to you.
37 drops her head, looking sad.
No, it's not junk. I think I know why your model didn't work.
What?
Manus Vindictae has changed history.
Yep.
They accelerated history, forcing historical events to happen earlier than they were supposed to. Thus, the storm in 1929 occurred sooner than it should.
No way.
Yes. 37 stares. Blah, blah, blah. I really can't read. I'm just a tad bit on edge, so my brain is sort of all over the place. I apologize. Let's see. 37 stares at her in astonishment. Her shoulders shiver.
Controlling the emanation. Changing the history of the outside world. Numa is eternal and transcendental. It won't obey any orders given from the phenomenal world. Neither will it change its patterns because of some fragments.
I'm telling the truth, 37. I've been there, in the storm of 1929. Your model was not wrong. You just missed some key information. You've never been to the place where the storm falls, and thus know nothing about the symptoms of the storm syndrome, and the true purposes of Manus Vindictae.
No! That's impossible! Even if there are means to control the emanation, it wouldn't be like this.
And yet it is.
If this is true, does it mean the phenomenal world, this insignificant phenomenal world, is more transcendental? Mother's model was defeated by this?
Potentially. I mean, it's not like we have all the information either. She holds herself with a pale face as if making a tough decision. Eventually, she speaks up again with great difficulty.
Vertin, could you give us proof? The proof that Manus Vindictae accelerated history and triggered the emanation.
I swear I wasn't lying.
No, not like this. To prove it in front of Epiron. Go to a sacred place. To the Hall of Truth. In the depths of the cave. There. Everyone can see the essence of the world.
Okay.
I beg you. Give them your proof, just like how we submit the proof of our soul number.
I guess that explains that one part in the trailer. Okay. Oh, we're going all the way back over here.
Here, place your hand on it. Feel the texture. The craft is one of a kind, not some cheapie you can get from the flea market. I mean it. This is a Keelium, and even the most traditional, delicate, and expensive kind. It has applied fiery red as the dominant color, and the stitches are perfectly neat.
Where does it come from?
From the sea, just like you, darling. It arrived with a meerschaum pipe, a glass jar, a pack of sugar cubes, and a child in panic.
Okay.
Both she and the Keeling were born on the land where the craft originated. Their appearances apply the same dominant color, and the patterns in them share similar complexity.
Who is the child? I'm guessing it's Sophia.
Oh, your curiosity is aroused. But we are not done with the carpets yet. You've always got to get a souvenir or two every time you reach a new place. So you will have something to show when you tell the stories one day, right? Look at these handmade fabrics. How splendid! Those incredible patterns were the only thing on the craftswomen's minds when they made the carpets. It's safe to say they have spent their whole life improving their skills at using the vertical loom. And that's how we get these carpet knots arranged in beautiful lines.
Okay.
But they are just people like us. What if they get distracted? What if the carpet knots go off the right track and get tied to the wrong threads?
Have to redo everything.
Then you will be in trouble. Big trouble. All the problems in the universe will come at you, and the situation will be even worse than the bureaucratic system of a millennial empire.
Can't we do something to fix it?
I like the pragmatic quality in you. I'm sure it will make your life even more wonderful. The people will be impressed and line up to tackle the problems for you. Oh, don't be mad. Some make troubles and others deal with the troubles. That happens. You know, every question has a questioner when they are raised. Likewise, every error has a corrector when they are corrected. That's how we get to know them.
Them?
The correctors. An ancient profession.
Yep, and that is what Sophia is.
Their duty is to remove the loose threads and iron out the wrinkles on the carpets. In the language of this island, that is to check the calculations on the papyri and even the holes on the punched tapes. No one is capable of doing this job except the altruists, because it is similar to unraveling a ball of wool. Besides finding the end of the threads, you must always pay attention to the cats. Yes, the cats. They may jump on the ball and make things even worse.
More proof that cats are evil. No.
And she, the red-haired little girl with the carpet in her arms, was overwhelmed at the beginning. Not yet familiar with the ruler, she tried her best to find the end of the threads. So the cats took the opportunity to jump on her together and left countless scratches on that little forehead. Poor girl. See, that's the problem every corrector has to deal with. Their job is to correct errors. But what if their own existence is also part of the errors? Oh, it's no big deal. There is more than one loom in this world. She left the complicated patterns behind and came to this simple kingdom featuring numbers only. There she made the first contact with a spinning loom named geometry. She had never seen anything like that before, and it was almost impossible for her to comprehend how it worked. She could hardly convert the numbers on the books into an actual diagram in her brain. Without
Math
a
in
picture of
general.
what she was working on, she resorted to her hard work and more hard work. Then a long time passed, leaving one wound after another on her fingers. Later, the wounds even became calluses. In the end, her hands were no longer tender, but tough enough to resist the damage from the loom. Yes, she has won a place on this island for herself.
Happy for her.
Yes, she's a quick learner. She learned even faster than some of the locals. But that was not enough, because she has been outmatched by her playmate, the leading one in the field of mathematics on the island. That girl is like a perfect piece of satin born by nature. It is decorated by the beauty of mathematics and geometry. No manual work involved. In order to reach the showcase where that perfect piece lies, and to stay on the right track and fit into the school, she has done everything she could. But, she is still the most...
Oops.
Anyone can tell that as long as they spend
Bump
some
the button.
time on the island.
Let's see. It's not wrong to be distinctive.
Of course not. She's only a bit different from others. So she will continue to weave on the loom until one day the spindle pierces her callus and the fire burns everything to the ground.
Okay.
Shh. I should stop here. You know that mathematician who was thrown into the sea? He died because he said something he shouldn't have.
Okay.
Cut not wood on a public road. Open not an unwanted bottle. I don't know what to say next. I guess the best line for this circumstance is, see you later.
Okay. And we continue.
Wait a second, just a second. Isn't this still the dungeon? Are you setting us up?
All caves are interconnected. This is the way to our sacred place.
Okay.
37, wait. I remember Sophia once told us that trespassing on the sacred place is a serious crime.
No worries. The restrictions were to help us not be distracted by the unimportant details in life. It would not stop us from seeking the truth.
Oh, excellent. I will tell it to the Abraxas when it shows up.
Regulus suddenly stops.
Hey, 37. Are you sure this is the right way? My heart just sank as if I took a bite of those overnight potato chips.
Are you scared?
Oh, you wish. But when I was exploring underground with Lilia earlier, we ran into some fog like this one. Oh, it doesn't bring you any wanted guess, mind you.
Okay.
Maybe you were their target because you are an irrational number.
Oh, is that so? You integers will be fine then. Good luck. Don't beg this pirate for help later.
Hold there. Something is coming out.
Okay. We must poke. Several strange figures emerge in the fog, staggering over.
Rooster ahead with two snakes as its feet. Abraxas. That's weird. Why are they here?
Why not?
They're coming for us.
Ha! What did I say? Don't beg.
Regulus, prepare for battle.
Okay, I know. I was just teasing her.
Regulus whistles and charges towards the enemy with excitement. An extreme pain comes from the wrist. It's the stone bangle, which is radiating burning heat.
The stone bangle is activated. But they're just Abraxas.
Oh.
Regulus, wait for their attack. Do not kill them.
What kind of request is this?
Listen to me, Regulus. That's of prime importance.
Fine. If it
Yeah.
is of prime importance, this pirate will try her best.
Prime importance is in, we will die. Don't poke. I take it back. We do not poke. Well, we poke, but we try not to. Okay.
Wait. Give me 10 more minutes.
Wait, no. You...
Me? Is everyone else dead?
A crime group. Just to my life.
Huh? Am I not?
Okay. And you... You can have that. Why not? Should be good.
Nothing unexpected. For now.
Yes. Okay. Okay, I see. So whoever attacks first won't be able to attack again.
Sadly, these are counterfeits.
So we can never have her go first because we need her to do all of the shields.
Sterilize.
Debuff you.
Intriguing, isn't it?
Get out of here.
Just as I would.
Oh, this thing's tanky.
An unconventional choice.
Watch my clothes.
Toes.
Okay.
Glad to be of service, my lady.
Buff.
Wear gloves.
Intriguing, isn't it? Just like real diamonds.
Oh, hi.
Oh, so putting the shield still counts as an attack. Okay.
Watch my clothes.
Let's see.
Pansy.
Well, oh no.
Plant.
No, this is fine.
Sterilize.
Glad to be of service, my lady.
We'll heal on the next round.
Get out of here.
Just as I would.
Wear gloves.
Intriguing, isn't it?
Sterilize.
Freaking dumbass.
Just like real diamonds.
Okay, I didn't think healing would count as an attack game. Seriously?
Clothes.
Boo. I feel bamboozled and betrayed.
Time to wake up, gentlemen. Glad to be of service, my lady.
Go. Go.
I guess I should have seen it coming since putting the shield up was counting as a shield.
Fragrance and dazzle can easily confuse one's vision. I'm sorry for you. Sadly, these are counterfeits.
Toes.
Rude. Okay,
Intriguing.
buff.
Sterilize.
We'll do that.
Just like real diamonds.
Oh, hi. I'm losing my patience.
Stop disarming me. Rude. We're going to do this.
Wear gloves.
Pansy. Plant A.
I'm losing my patience.
Okay.
An unconventional choice.
Will I even have enough rounds to get through this? Kind of want to reset. Okay.
Glad to be of
This
service.
into that. Into this.
Just like real diamonds.
Time waits for no one, even for a great people. 2, 1.
Slight damage. We have done slight damage.
Watch my clothes.
Okay.
Handy. Sterilize.
Intriguing, isn't it?
Oh, hey Jason, how you doing?
I'm losing my patience.
Just like real diamonds.
Okay. We are going to...
Planting.
I'm actually gonna do this.
Time to wake up, gentlemen.
I'm ready.
Fragrance
I
and
just don't want to
dazzling
waste
easily
the
confuse one's vision.
ultimates on one that's about to die, so we'll put it on the full health bar one. Good job. Good job. You can do it. Let's see. Let's do this into this.
Service, my lady. Sadly, these are counterfeits, just as I know.
I would like to reset again, please. Do I have enough? I do. So we will do this into that into this. I should heal next round just in case.
Time waits for no one, even for a great thing.
No, see, that's when you cancel your first pre-order and swap to a different one. You don't need all of the pre-orders, Jason. You silly. Okay. Let's do this. This might
Service, my lady.
finish it, maybe? Cool.
That went smooth.
They want you to clear this in 10 rounds. They're insane.
That's it. I still have 10 more songs to play.
Oh, cool, cool.
These are not the same kind of Abraxas as we've encountered before. Do they have different varieties?
Wait, where is Miss 37?
Oh no, did she get taken? The answer comes from from the distance.
Come on, keep up.
Oh, she just kept walking. She's like, you fight the birds, I'm just gonna keep going. No, you made a promise to only have one. So saying that you can have 9 more, that's breaking the promise. You can only have one, Jason. 1. We're in the numbers event. 1 is 1. 37 has said it multiple times at this point. 1 means 1.
Did she just take off like that while we fought?
Yep.
Sneaky little. We should leave 2 Vert in.
Wait a second, Regulus. Do you sense anything familiar in the fog?
Uh-huh, you bet. This is the first guest
No.
we were put in when
No.
we first entered the island.
No. No, Jason. 1 in total. 1 in total. 1 in total. Learn math. We are doing the math event. Learn math. 1 equals 1.
No, Captain. This apple has the same strange feeling. We saw the rise of Ceres in the same kind of fog. And before that...
Then you came at at the right time. The last few reverse streams, it's all been math. You could learn something.
That's the same fog as in the Elitiao space.
That is to say, This fog is the cause of our illusion to see the series and the Abraxas' attack.
Okay.
Don't rush to conclusions. Follow 37 first. Oh, and what's that series you were talking about?
Well, that's just silly. Math is math. There is only one. I know they change the rules for math like every couple of years, but math is still math. Let's see. The fog gets thicker and thicker, yet the surroundings are becoming brighter and brighter. As if there's an invisible light source hidden in the fog.
I just picked up a piece of paper. Like this, just bent over and reached to the ground.
Regulus spins down and reaches for a flicker of light in the darkness. When she straightens up again, there's a classic manuscript in her hand.
What book is it?
Oh, probably just some math problems left from the critter's breakfast. You never know.
Total, Jason. Total number is equal to 1. You silly.
Wait, the compound of alchemy. The 12 gates lead into the discovery of the Philosopher's Stone. This is that alchemy handbook given to Edward IV by George Ripley. Why is it here?
Look at this, Captain. Of the Great Stone of the Ancients by Basil Valentine. The 112 books by Geber.
Okay, so there's just a bunch of philosophy books hanging out in this random cave. No. No. That is 2, not 1. I think you need to go back and learn math. You clearly learned it wrong.
Seems like there are more ancient texts about alchemy hidden inside the hole. But they are all incomplete.
Nope. That is 2 or more, depending on how many retailers you plan to scalp from.
Oh, so maybe I need to crack some more crossword puzzles to find out about this.
Our caves endow people with wisdom.
Okay.
Our secret knowledge is hidden in the silent boulder walls.
Without getting anyone's attention, 37 has gone to the other side of the cave.
The knowledge in those books is just a drop in the ocean. Follow me, Regulus.
But Regulus puts aside the manuscript and hesitates.
Vertin, you lot go ahead. Go with 37. I will meet you outside.
You want to read these books here?
The knowledge passed down through language can easily be distorted. Compared to the wisdom of a Perron, it's nothing.
Okay.
No, I'm not going to stay here. I'm going back. Oh, alright. I might as well just admit that your cave indeed has the power to give people insights. If I follow its lead, perhaps I'll finally work out the answer.
So what we do for all of our units, we bring them to this cave and they'll immediately get to Insight 3? Question mark? Cool, cool.
Never thought that I'd find the answer here. Easy as picking up a shell on a beach.
37 stops and tilts her head in confusion.
What? You don't want to get closer to the truth.
I think you might be getting scammed if that's the price of chocolate where you're at.
Of course I do.
Even like the pricey stuff in the US isn't that ridiculous.
And that's precisely why I don't want to get to it so easily. I don't want it to be fed into my brain.
Or are you getting like imported stuff? If it's imported stuff, then I can kind of understand the price point, but still. I don't know, because when it comes to like the chocolate eggs, they're only like $1 for the small ones, and then if you get like a slightly big one, it's like maybe $5, if even that. So...
Come on, it's the ultimate truth that we're talking about. If someone just tells me the ending of Lord of the Flies before I enjoy the book, I will throw them into the sea as you people do.
Oh.
She suddenly smiles.
I only met 2 people who reject the truth. So this is the mindset of irrational numbers. I see.
Does that mean Sophia is irrational? Wait, there's only been 2 people that we've seen, like, reject 37's truth, and it's been Sophia and Regulus. Does this mean Sophia's actually an irrational number? Interesting. Oh.
Thank you for being my subject of observation, Regulus.
But 37 has walked away.
Go, Vertin. We have a long way ahead.
Be careful, Regulus.
Don't worry, I know this place well enough by now. After all, I've never been so welcomed in any other place ever. Critters, monsters, creatures with strange heads. Do you worse. This pirate is not afraid of you.
I need answers. I wonder if we ever figure out Sophia's number. Bizarre monsters block the captain's path. More and more Abraxas. Okay. We have to poke them again. Please,
Just like real dialogue.
please tell me we can attack more than once this time.
Wear gloves.
Pansy.
Intriguing.
I'm going to do one at a time just to see if anyone gets dazed. Okay, no. We're good. We're good. We can attack like normal. We don't have to think as hard.
Ow!
Glad to be of service, my lord.
Sterilize.
Might as well do that one.
Just like real dialogue.
I'm losing my patience.
I really don't like these things. They poison, and poison is a pain. Okay. Shield and debuff and...
Sadly, these are counterfeits.
Freaking dumbass. Haha. I'm ready.
Actually, here.
Sterilize.
This,
I'm ready.
and... this.
Oh, hi.
I am plotting and planning. Oh, hey, GM! I mentioned it earlier, I'm just a tad bit on edge. Other than that, I'm fine. To not go into many specific details, there was an incident like next door to us yesterday during stream. I only heard the police and ambulance sirens after the fact. When I honestly should have heard the actual incident. Yeah, now I'm sort of jumpy at just about any sound I hear currently. I don't think anyone died. That's like the positive. And thankfully it wasn't like a super, like, oh, we're going to go to every single door and do this sort of incident. So we're fine. But I really should have heard what was going on. And it kind of concerns me that I didn't. And it also concerns my dad that I didn't. So yeah.
The show's on, hounds.
Let's see, we'll do that and that.
Up, gentlemen.
Time waits for no one.
even for a great...
Fragrance and dazzle can easily confuse one's vision.
Yeah, it literally happened like in the middle of the stream. It would have been around 2-ish, 2:30 or something like that. But yeah, I heard all the sirens because there were a lot of sirens. But I didn't think anything of it because we lived near a fire department and multiple police stations, so sirens are sort of a common occurrence.
Unconventional choice.
I should heal.
Wear gloves.
Glad to be of service, my lady.
Sterilize. Get out of here.
Bravo!
I'm losing my patience.
But in less concerning news, the work on the new model's coming along good. New cover comes out tomorrow too, so...
Intriguing, isn't it?
I'm ready. Wear gloves.
Sadly, these are counterfeits.
Go! Go! Go!
I think tomorrow's cover is like the quickest I've gone from like hearing a new song to actually making a cover of it. I think I've beaten my record that was Reincarnation Apple. Because this song isn't even 2 weeks old. And I already have a cover for it. You should stick with one copy of each game, Jason. You don't even play the games you have.
The show's on, hounds.
You silly. Let's see. Actually, before I do that, let me do this a little smarter. Wait, what? Here, we'll do this one. I can do this, and then I can do that. And then I can do this one.
5 seconds. Time waits for no one, even for a great...
Oh, cool.
An unconventional choice.
It's always nice when you are in like the right place at the right time for like big announcements. Those are always fun.
The show's on, hounds. Plan A, Plan B. Time waits for no one, even for a great...
See, I'm excited because I guess it would be, what is it, Friday? Yeah, Friday for us. It would be Saturday in Japan. It's Miku Day, and it will be the last of the Pokemon Miku collab songs or whatever, and they're keeping it a secret. We have like a single teaser image that is extremely blurry, but it doesn't really tell us who it is. It's just like a teaser of the music video or whatever, and it's apparently going to be releasing on like the main Miku channel, and it's like, ooh, I'm curious to see who they got for the grand finale. But you never do, Jason. You say you want to give things away, but you never do. You just hoard them like the scalper that you are. Let's see, now she can return home with peace of mind. Yes. Yes, what was it? Once I was there, like, on a channel like right before the drop happened instead of like right after. It was like right before, and yeah, that was cool. I was like scrolling through like their Twitter or something, and then the announcement happened. It's like, ooh. Okay, let's see how this goes, because I think this is the last part for chapter 20? Or chapter 5, I mean?
the boundless, the beginning of all things. Everything originates from it and returns to it. Infinity
Okay.
has no start and no end. But nothing would come into existence if there's only infinity. Look up there, Vertin. Now they are presenting in their true forms.
We've gone into the magic math cave.
In their purest and newest forms.
The cave is bright as daytime. We can't read anything because it's auto-scrolling even though I have auto turned off.
When it's cut by finity, the patterns of the cutting are what we call mathematics. Thus, the essences of numbers exist inside all beings, and the patterns of all numbers exist in all matters.
Yeah.
The length of a butterfly's wings.
Oh, speaking of cool releases, Omori is getting a collector's edition with a bunch of cool stuff.
This is the most primitive.
I don't have the money for it, but it's nice to look at on the website.
Beginning of our extraordinary study. This is the essence.
And how do I submit my proof?
Close your eyes, Vertin. Only when your eyes are closed will your mind open up. Now, stay fully
Cool, cool.
concentrated and recall the question you want to verify. Only in the absolute contemplation can truth reveal itself to you.
Okay. We close our eyes. The body is tossed up and falls into eternal silence, yet the soul is thrilled, celebrating its hard-earned liberty. Are we allowed to scroll ourselves now? As it rises higher, it sees farther. It transcends the eternal wheel of birth and rises beyond the continuously running wheel of time. From the void to the first existence. From 1 to 2, then to 3. From points to lines, then to
The
planes.
storm, the emanation, the storm syndrome. Where are they from? Foundation.
Yes, it was a good movie.
Aperon.
I should watch it again on
Dance to
Crunchyroll.
play. Why does the storm fall when history trembles? Why doesn't the storm fall into the misty?
I watch random things when I'm working on, like, art projects. I could just pop Suzume on again tonight, honestly. Let's see, points makes lines makes planes. We can't read anything because it's scrolling on its own again, like it's
World is a
stupid.
dark underground labyrinth. But Numa can guide us to go beyond all things and reach the exit. Vertin, can you see it?
Well, she's getting all ripply.
It's burning.
That's not good. The stone bangle on the wrist becomes scolding again. Oh, why? Just because we're looking for truth? The tranquil kingdom of truth disappears, replaced with endless chaos.
What's going on? Is somebody fighting with the Manus now? What's happening outside the cave?
Vertin, why are you straying? The meditation goes beyond control. You will be thrown out of here. This would be a foolish mistake. The repair on this is...
Suddenly, a voice comes into the mind. Like a strong wind blowing off the candle.
No man shall bravest the storm and live. Including thee.
Okay. Okay. We have a rock.
37. 37!
Something about this rock is familiar, but I'm not placing it. All the heavenly images have gone. In the depths of the freezing cave, the mantis pawns are violently knocking their heads against the walls. By their feet, 37 is lying unconsciously, yet muttering the incomprehensible words. The soul stone statue is still in the cave, looking down upon them indifferently.
What happened? Were all those illusions? If it weren't for the heat of the stone bangle that wakes me up, would I go as crazy as they did?
Potentially.
This stone reminds me of the spinning wheel.
Luckily, the leather box is still here.
The collector of asymmetric nuclei are. If the reagent turns gold after reacting with the fog here, that means the fog contains elements that can be immune to the storm.
Okay. A hint of gold forms in the glass tube. This has never happened before.
The color changed faster than I thought. The concentration of R is hundreds of times... no, thousands of times higher than in the Manus' masks.
Okay.
In other words, whoever owns this cave can produce the protective equipment of the storm in big numbers. Is that the reason why Arcana is here?
Probably. 37 rolls over in her sleep.
Oh, Mother, our model. Has it failed? Has it failed?
I need to take 37 out of here.
Yeah, well, you'll have to go through them. I think they're gonna get in the way. More insane pawns are charging out from the shadows, blocking their way.
The Abraxas were people from the Manus.
I was wondering about that.
The fog here can affect people's minds, like those around the lake in my suitcase.
Hold up my wrist. The stone bangle is incredibly heated.
Have the Manus found a way to launch attacks without being punished by the bangle? Or don't they care about the price they will be paying anymore?
The danger is close. One must act now.
I hope Regulus didn't throw my words to the wind. I have to get rid of them first, and go out to join the others.
Okay. Okay. This is not happening in 10 rounds.
Warm-ups walked away.
Oh, but we have all 4 of them. Okay.
Just like real diamonds.
The peace agreement no longer works. Or is it safe as long as the contracting parties have no intention to fight? The conditions are not clear. A reckless attack may lead to the punishment of the bangle. I have to be careful with the method and timing of attacking.
Okay. Now I must think.
Wear gloves.
Glad to be of service, my lady.
Cartier!
Plan A.
One attack for
Get out of
each.
here.
Bravo!
It feels so weird, everything being so zoomed out.
3, 2, 1, down.
Everyone is so tiny. Yes, it is nice. Okay. We will buff.
Intriguing, isn't it?
We can't attack with her.
Tiffany's!
And I don't think we need to heal just yet.
Just like real diamonds.
3, 2, 1, down.
Sorry, I did it on purpose.
Oh, it got rid of both of them?
Wait. The body is melting. It turns into a seed.
Why does it look like a grief seed from Madoka?
So this is how the Manors fight against the restrictions. They sacrifice one man to feed another.
Okay. We can't go after him. Okay. We're stronger against this one, so we'll take him out first.
Glad to be of service, my lady.
Sterilize.
Cartier!
And this.
Just like real diamond.
I really need to use Sweetheart more. She's very strong. Let's see, we'll keep buffing.
Isn't it?
Tiffany Cartier!
Plan A.
Sadly, these are counterfeits.
Sorry, I did it. Sorry, I did it on purpose.
Wow!
Oh no. Well, I mean, at the same time, I know that some cases, like console game cases, if you go to the store, you can pick up a case off the shelf, buy it in the store, take it home, open it up, and it'll just be a code. You're literally just buying the box and a piece of paper. And there isn't actually a physical disc inside the case. So you could, in theory, have a case somewhere for it. Let's see.
Glad to be of
We'll do
service.
this.
The scene will be left.
Plan B.
Wear gloves.
Just like real diamond.
Yes. There's some other games that do it too, but Fortnite is the first one that comes to mind.
Freaking dumbass.
So I'm guessing an actual boss will come out of this grief seed thing.
Is this some kind of ritual?
We're gonna fight a witch.
In the cave, one can see the form of everything. 37? Can you hear me? Run there.
Okay. I am thinking so hard right now.
Time to wake up, gentlemen.
Sterilize. Wear gloves.
Fragrance and dazzle can easily confuse one's vision. I'm sorry for you.
Go! 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 Puppies! Oh, hi. Get out of here.
We took one out in a single round. What the heck?
The dead followers turned into geometric symbols. Is it because of the cave? So the seed is the form of Manus Vindictae. The forms transcend all matters.
Okay. Okay.
Things are not as simple as I thought. I must make a plan and exercise great care.
Let me look at this dude. Converged mind. Okay. Okay. We will definitely buff.
Intriguing, isn't
I really don't want to use Alania's ultimate yet. I guess we could always burn a turn.
Just like real diamond.
Yes, 10 rounds for this.
Oh, hi.
They're expecting you to have max units, I think. Great, she's disarmed. Wait.
Glad to be of service, my lady.
Can we cheese this? I'm gonna use that and see if we can cheese this.
I'm ready. Wear gloves. Sterilize. Go!
Darn, I don't think we can. I was like, if we put the disarm card first, will that daze her instead? But no. It was worth a shot. It was worth a shot. We're learning.
The show's on, hounds.
Wait, no. Not you first. Heal you.
Time waits for no one, even for a great people.
No, I think this one requires like max level units. And like full insight, full portray, full what's the other thing? I forget the other part. Well, everything. Okay. We have to do this one.
I'm ready.
And then... we could do this.
Go! 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 Puppies!
It's gonna hurt because it's about to do its ultimate. We can barely scratch this thing.
Watch my clothes.
Oh, pain. Oh, pain. Yeah. Let's see. We heal. And this and that and... this might take a couple attempts. I might also need to do some grinding.
Oh, hi.
Oh, I just realized you... I did not hear my notifications go off. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Sleepwalkers. How you doing? Okay. Okay, see you later, GM. Have a good rest of your day. Let's see, we'll do this. We'll just throw all of those out and hope for the best.
Dazzle can easily confuse one's vision. I'm sorry for you.
Forgive me, will you? Aha.
Great. We are in desperate need.
Glad to be of service, my lady.
Sterilize.
The show's on. Plan A.
Sadly, these are counterfeits.
I'm losing my patience.
Time waits for no one, even for a great people. Three, two, one.
You know, now that we know what we're getting ourselves into, I can like swap my team around for the next attempt, because I'm definitely going to need to do this again, I think. Like if I had Voyager and Druvis, probably this would be a whole lot easier. Oh, hey, lobster. Can we get a shield, maybe? Good.
Isn't it?
And we heal, and we do this, and we do this.
Sadly, these are counterfeits.
I'm losing my patience.
Nighty night. I wish you sweet dreams. Fall in love with me.
Watch my clothes.
I honestly thought, nope, there they go. Like, I have a feeling we're gonna start dying here.
Glad to be of service, my lady.
I'm ready.
Intriguing, isn't it? Sadly, these are counterfeits.
Go, 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 puppies. Wow.
I have been slowly grinding, but I don't have anyone at max yet, so...
Watch my clothes.
Right now I'm just trying to get everyone to level 30, and I haven't, so...
Glad to be of service, my lady.
It is a struggle. Eventually I will get there.
Plan A.
Just like real diamonds.
3, 2, 1. Down.
And dead. And dead. Oh, it just keeps going. What the heck? Yeah, resonance and side tubes are not good. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, Voyager. Druvis, give you this one. Give you that one. Actually, let's see. Try this.
You should not make an enemy of the Earth.
Yeah. It will take a bit, but eventually I will get there.
No longer works.
Okay, skip through all the dialogue. We've been through everything. We know how things work now, so...
Good timing.
Plan A.
Oh wait, no,
The armor of the forest.
One second, I started really bad. I forgot, right, I could only use the first attacker once. Wait, try this
No
again.
longer work.
Okay, counter. You.
No need to look back. Frost you with the armor of the forest. Sterilize.
Plan A.
No need to look back.
Okay, let me heal. Let me heal.
I'm losing my patience. I'm losing my patience.
The only problem with this team is I won't have shields. I'll have like counter, but I won't have shields.
Wear gloves.
Plan B.
Oh, hi.
Unconventional choice.
No need to look back.
Okay, we will just keep spamming counter because counter is our friend.
Watching you.
Do this.
For everyone.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds. Advice from the forest.
Yeah. Eventually I'll get through it. I mean, the last month's event, it took me like the entire month to finally get the final boss fight on hard. Not even arduous, just hard. It took me the entire month to get there. And it also took me drawing medicine pocket for it to actually work.
The show's on, hounds. Plan A.
So
Time waits for no one, even for a great people.
The sacrificed.
okay. Let's see. This. And we can heal on the next round.
Good timing.
Stars.
Ah, cool.
3, 2, 1, down.
Advice from the forest.
Oh, that one can do shields.
Please don't.
Keep counter up. Debuff. This one, I'm gonna heal.
For everyone.
Oh, hi.
Penetrate.
Ah.
Freaking dumbass.
The dead followers.
Okay, we made it back to the big thing. Okay.
Things are not hot.
Time to think. Let's see.
Good timing. Wear gloves.
I'm ready.
Frost you with the armor of the forest.
We will just throw all of the debuffs on him. Why not?
Go!
plan failed.
Okay. Let's see.
Wear gloves. Good timing.
Oh wait, no, why did I keep forgetting whoever attacks first can't attack again.
One down.
I'm losing my patience.
Yeah. There's always next time. I mean, she's not like limited or anything, so she'll come back around eventually. Counter. Well, actually, you.
The woods are watching you.
You and heal.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
For everyone.
More counters.
Stars.
Okay.
I'm losing my patience.
Let's try and get healing. Okay, we got healing. Counter heal.
Good timing.
For everyone.
No need to look back. Advice from
Well, I got sick like during the horror event for like a month, and I just didn't touch any of my gotchas during that time, so I completely missed that event. Stop disarming Millennia. Meh. Betrayal.
I'm ready.
Do that.
Go! 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 Puppies!
penetrate.
Please don't.
Okay, we heal.
The show's on, hounds. Plan A.
Wait, no. No. Let me...
Wear gloves.
This, into that, into that.
Woods are watching you.
Dumbass.
Time waits for no one, even for a great people.
Cool, cool. Why is he attacking in the middle of his round?
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
Oh, he has like 1 HP.
The plan failed.
And we're dropping like flies. It's fine. Attack. Wait, no. Counter debuff attack. Just in case we have to go all around.
Get out of here.
There, the counter saved me. We are free. We killed it. Not doing that in 10 though.
It's more distorted than I thought. It's all over.
Huh?
Woo!
Already over?
We did the thing. Yeah, I need to get it on to my phone. I just haven't. If I had had it on my phone that month that I got sick, I wouldn't have missed today. But I didn't have it on my phone, and I didn't want to mess with my computer when I was sick. I know, it's so nice. No, technically that was the second try. That was the second try. I just needed to get Voyager and Druvis out and we were fine.
Vertin, finally! The manor suddenly emerged everywhere like ants. Lilia and I couldn't take them all down. I would have acted sooner if you hadn't told me not to pick fights.
The Mad Pawn roars and jumps on them, but is immediately being pulled off and knocked out by Lilia. Oh, hi. How you doing? Let's see, his limbs twitch horribly and his body soon shrivels.
Brilliant! All they want is to attack, even if their blood will be sucked out. Insane! Back when we were spying on them, I told Sanetta to screw the peace agreement through the radio. I knew those geometry psychos and the Manus would go mad sooner or later. They were not that crazy when they were solving the math problems. There! What the hell happened down there?
Understandable, understandable. Oh, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Sleepwalkers. You're in the right place if you can't sleep. This is all just a dream. It's fine.
The cave is the key to be immune to the storm. There is a cave on this island which has the same effect as my suitcase. That's what the Manus are after.
But hasn't she also put on the stone bangle? Even if she can break free from that bangle, there is no way she'd let her followers...
Okay, you too. Have a nice sleep.
And if she has signed that peace agreement, how will she take the cave from a Byron?
Vertin?
On Verton's back, 37 opens her eyes. She puts out a finger and points it to the sky. In the eternal and transcendental sky, several dazzling flare stars are lining up.
What's that?
Hmm? The Hall of Aperon is in deadly silence. Only a visitor is still browsing the classic book.
I'm afraid you have overstayed your welcome, Ms. Arcana. I have to regrettably remind you not to overstep the boundaries, despite the great help you've given to us.
I take not thought for needless disputes. But to ask a simple question.
She gently closes the book.
The great philosophers. Ye seek the ancient wisdom, follow the sage's teaching, and pursue the noble virtues. You are separated from the world for thousands of years. And you have not gained the human's understanding, nor have you sought for it. I find pleasure in this allegory of the cave. However, hast this been unto thee? That who led us to the exile in this cave.
Okay. The flare stars are approaching. Oh, we got planes. They move in an ordinary manner. Oh, it's scrolling on its own again.
What are they? I've never seen these before.
For being in 2007,
Why are they here?
those are some older planes.
Things should not appear on this island.
Oh. Oh. Did they just kill off another quote-unquote main character?
Sonetto. Did you bring the humans' army here?
Don't end there. Yeah. That is true. It would hit all of them, but it was specifically going for 37. Let's see. Speculators gather on the beach trying to dig shiny objects from the sand. Those things don't belong to them. Let's drive them away. I know, it's like that was a like bomb. It's only going for her. It should affect everyone on that beach. I guess we just have to wait for the next chapter.
Let's kill time together.
Sadly, these are counterfeits.
I'm like overthinking this, like, okay, who can I use that I don't want to use a second time, but we're back at the beginning, it's fine. We don't have that limitation anymore.
3, 2, 1, down.
The plan failed.
Glad to be of service, my lady.
I keep doing the debuff last. I shouldn't be doing the debuff last.
Just like
yeah.
Oh, hi.
3, 2, 1, down.
Yeah, because you said that you already had him at level 40. Mine are all barely around 30. Or lower. Some aren't even Insight 2 yet.
Glad to be of service, my lady.
Plant it. Sterilize.
Just like real diamonds.
Oh no. Well, do you have anyone with Petrify and Counter? Because that's why I pulled in Voyager and Druvis. That sort of saved me. I guess we're doing a single attack. Let's see, we can do that. And we can do that. You still don't have Balloon Party?
The plan failed.
Oh.
Why haven't those warm-ups walked away?
Well, this trail isn't going well. I don't think I'm winning. Here. But she's always, like, everywhere. How do you not have Balloon Party? Oh, we do have a Chapter 6 special. Ooh. I'm gonna check my rewards real quick.
Piano.
Okay. Cool. Oh, wait. All the clues. Is that it? Also, I noticed... Oh, it's my achievement. I got the new achievement. Okay. I see. Come in. Too many things I need to click. I really need to reorganize my wilderness again. Everything is so messy now that I got the other buildings.
Forte.
Let's see. I don't know why I clicked here. I click here. Okay. Let's see what this is. It's fancy symbol.
Wow. So this is
Oh, we get to see what these guys are doing.
So many people here. They're probably around my age.
A gorgeous sap green dress jumps into the library of SPDM. Its owner keeps talking in a sing-song tone like a chirping goldcrest.
We've also got this many shelves in the library of Sotheby's Manor. Are there any alchemy workshops and potion warehouses here, like in our manor?
The young lady stands on tiptoe, looking around this place curiously.
Where can I find Miss Buenish? Madame Z told me to come here, but she didn't give any other clues. The people here really need Mr. Teacutter, who is always nice and warm to the guests. Just twist his teapot ear, then he can take you anywhere. If not so, placing a luck-a-day potion at the entrance would help as well. If I had made it before I came, Miss Buenish and I might have met by now. Or she will just pop up behind me.
That would be cool. I do like Madame Z.
Are you looking for me? Oh my God.
We need to attack people with go pieces. Just slam them down everywhere.
Oops, that was too loud. Where are my manners?
Sotheby straightens the wrinkles on her dress and gives out her hand like a real lady.
Oh, nice to meet you. Are you Miss Buenish?
The other girl nods haughtily. Her I can read. Her uniform speaks for herself. It seems to be a historic first meeting for them.
That's fantastic. How did you find me? Did you see me in the Oniromancy? Or through a crystal orb? Either way, it is the great Arcanum. I'm much greater than that. Look at you, dressed as if you'd just been to a ball. You are as eye-catching as the pigment board on your...
Oh no. Oh, you are? Good, good. Okay. What happened? What happened?
I saw you the moment I came into the library. A fool. Does the Foundation hold balls too?
I'm guessing you have a new victim? Yes, you have a new victim. Is he doing a subathon? Because I think that's the only way he will do that in a singular stream. Is he doing a subathon? You want more Vampire Survivors? I can do more Vampire Survivors at some point.
Never mind. Madame Z told me you wanted to look up the materials on the mysterious school that believes in...
Well, I have a feeling, Jason, it will turn into a subathon if he's really going to attempt it in a singular stream with no breaks. Okay.
That's right. Miss Mossel told me she will thoroughly check the documents.
Because didn't you say you had someone else make that claim and it turned into, like, a several-day thing? Yes, of course. You need proof to rub it in his face when he's unable to hold up his end of the bargain.
I'm sorry, Miss Sotheby, but I'm afraid this situation is going to disappoint you. While you spend the last hour looking for Teacuttler's ear, the kind-hearted monitor assistant already gained a valuable access to the library. But I haven't found any record regarding the mysterious school that believes in...
I doubt we ever get Arcana as a playable unit. Because we're actively fighting against her. Lore-wise, I don't think it makes sense. Let's see. Oh, like a bolt from the blue, it's time for the Reaper review. No.
Miss Mossel said there are so many books here that they can cover the entire back of a Stronsay beast.
I can't help it. I see those words and that's the only thing I can think of.
That's a bit exaggerated, but she's right.
Nevertheless, the librarian was transferred to a more important position years ago due to the storm.
Yeah, that's sort of the point of a quiz. And the riddle. You gotta read the question.
Many old books are not yet sorted. Some even went missing in the chaos. The only relevant materials I could find are the stories of Pythagoras and some books on mathematical theorems. But I don't think they have anything to do with Vertine's issue.
Oh, how wrong you are. What Matilda sees now is a pair of tear dim dyes.
Happens. I can't do anything to help them. Please stop being emotional. It doesn't work on this professional member of the Foundation.
She looks away and clears her throat like a grown-up.
Without field investigation permission, I can't take you out to collect information. But in fact, there is still another reference room only known to the most outstanding monitor assistant.
And I'm guessing that's you.
Hooray!
Other students in the library cast disgruntled glances at them.
It's a violation to make noises in the library!
Yes, they did. Because it's Matilda. She is being very adult here. She assures you, and the narrator, that she is being very adult here. Tall shelves. Unfamiliar surroundings. An impossible mission. The girls walk through the shelves like a fish swimming through coral.
Thank you so much, Miss Buanish. You mentioned ball. I haven't heard that word for a very long time. I remember what Mr. Carson, my butler, had taught me. He said, express your gratitude to fair ladies by holding a grand ball. I'll write to my father and ask for a brand new, unsinkable and maneuverable rock and roll park. I'm sure he will gladly say yes. Maneuverable rock and roll park?
It's how she describes a boat.
Yes. We can hold a twist ball on it when Burton and her team are back.
Well, I mean, you do market them as beginner-friendly levels. They're going to assume and take your words at face value. So, yeah. Marketing them as such, you're asking for this. Which makes sense since you are the Troll Castle King or whatever. You lure them into a false sense of safety.
Will never participate in such an inelegant activity. Wait, did you just say Verten and her team? We can talk about the ball later. The kind-hearted Matilda Buanish will try her best to help you with the task. But, of course, it's only out of her sense of responsibility, not for some personal reasons.
Let's see, they go faster and faster. Finally, they reach their destination. Okay, the unnecessary information room. Yes, this is a very exclusive library. Let's see, to patch the fragmented eras in the future, and to store the currently unimportant files and reports. People built this reinforced room in the shape of a box with gray and white walls. During this awful time, which might last for ages, people call it the footnote of history.
Here we are. The reference room storing unnecessary information. It's a place ignored by most staff. Even so, this careful, reliable monitor assistant will not let go of any details.
She knocks on the rusty sign haughtily.
I hereby officially appoint you as the Chief Assistant of Monitor Assistant of SPDM. I will take my responsibility and teach you how to become a devoted Foundation member.
Congratulations, you are now an assistant to an assistant of, I'm assuming, another assistant. Matilda pulls off the cloth covering the archive cabinet. Dust rises in the air.
Here is your first task. Read through these unsorted old files. All of them.
The monitor assistant takes a dusty file from the cabinet. The paper inside has already turned yellow.
I have searched all the archived ones. These are the last parts.
Well, I guess that's your new goal, Lim. Level her up.
Most of them are discarded administrative documents, low-priority materials, and substandard reports written by rookie investigators. By the way, you should know I didn't sort any of them out for you, and they don't necessarily have what you want.
That, and you said you had like, what? You said you had like 8 jars of candy or something at the beginning of the stream, so... You should have enough candy to level her up really quick, I would assume.
It's alright. Leave them to me. I love reading. You'd better do.
Cool, cool.
Here's the key. Keep it safe. You can sit on the cushions there when you sort out the files. I don't want your dress to stain the stone bench. I'll go see if I missed any files. Listen, this monitor assistant will test you on your familiarity with these files when she's back.
Three hours later.
Double check completed. Looks like I didn't miss any relevant files. Phew, quite a long day. I doubt if that spoiled lady can finish all the materials. She must have been bored and fallen asleep, waiting for her tea cutlery.
Oops.
It takes much more than dancing at balls to be a Foundation investigator. I'll send her back to that teacher when she wakes up. In the end, it will be the kind-hearted Matilda who finishes the task for her. Being a great monitor assistant comes with great...
I'm guessing Sotheby actually put in the work, though. Again, Matilda gently pushes the door open. Surprisingly, she is welcomed with an energetic greeting.
Oh, Miss Boenish!
Standing on the ladder, Sotheby gives her a big smile with a stack of files in her hand. The files she didn't finish reading are scattered on the ground, while the others have been well organized in the cabinet.
You didn't fall asleep. Did you sort out these files? Yes. And I love these books in uncommon shapes. There are so many wonderful stories. I often read books with Sasana when Father wasn't at home. We read and read until the red waves woke up the sun. Moreover, these files are much easier than Miss Moisson's reading to us. Here, the gentleman from River Conway tamed a whole group of our banks. How marvelous is that? Oh, okay. Looks like you meet the basic requirements for being a rookie investigator.
Sotheby probably knows more than Matilda now.
Tu es plus ou moins qualifié pour être mon assistante en chef.
The young lady doesn't pay much attention to the mumbles from the monitor assistant. She is busy announcing her big discovery.
And I also found this interesting report. It tells a lot about the storm and the numbers. Will this be helpful to Barton? Show it to me.
She takes a pile of yellowed paper from Sotheby. This neat and orderly written report has no beginning or end. Obviously, the author is a meticulous person.
I have to say, it is undoubtedly a violation to submit such a report, but it will be a travesty of the truth and human sense if I cover it up.
Peace, sense, justice. They have always been the creeds in my heart, and are now the reason why I have decided to write down the whole thing.
Okay.
A long time has passed since the first attack of the most severe crisis in our time, but we are still wondering, what on earth does it mean? That was the eve of the millennium, of which no one had any memories, illogically. The next day, time was already reversed to 1996, the moment we opened our eyes. We walked out of the building made of grey and white marble as usual, hardly aware that the sun we bathed in was from another time. Our survival was unexpected and almost unbelievable in such a calamity which swept the globe. Why did the headquarters of the Foundation survive the reverse? Why couldn't we find our younger selves in the outside world? Did any other region survive it as we did? What was the cause behind this calamity? I didn't know, nor did anyone else. Things remained unclear until time was reversed again. This time, we all witnessed that reign in the 80s.
These files Verity needs? I think so.
She says in a trembling voice. This monitor assistant, who always claims to have a cool head, has never panicked so much.
It's a report written by someone who witnessed the storm. And it has recorded the storms before Verity
I keep bumping the mouse, I apologize. Okay. So I'm guessing this is just all going to be story.
before she became the timekeeper? Whoa. So Verity wasn't born a timekeeper. She didn't tell you that? Wait, no one is born a timekeeper. It's not an inherited title.
Oh. Hello, thanks for the raid. Welcome to the stream. How you guys doing?
Anyway, this report includes the secret chronology only accessible to the core members of the Foundation. You can only check it under the supervision of the monitor assistant before you become a qualified investigator.
Oh, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Sleepwalkers. Yes. Yes, this is a CG model, so I can do all the things. I don't have like full body tracking because my room is too small for that, but yeah, it's all a CG model. I made it myself. In VRoid, I should specify. I use VRoid to make it. Let's see. Matilda, dust off the folder carefully. I can talk.
No matter what
thanks. This is one of my alternate costumes. I currently have 5 working on a 6th. Right? Yeah. The 6th one will be done on the 28th, if everything goes according to plan. Let's see, the speech is full of terminologies Sotheby has never heard of, but it doesn't matter. Based on the tone of the speech, she has already decided how to answer. Thanks. Here, actually, for anyone curious, let me...
It was 1985. A gloomy, miserable night compared to that peaceful morning in 1996.
If anyone wants to check out the models, I have them all listed there.
We didn't expect time to be reversed again. Nor did we understand the consequence. Even now, I still remember Paulina's desperate cry. One of her hens was already inside the safe area when she fell at the entrance to the headquarters.
Oh.
And that was the only part of her left to us the next second.
Oh.
And her favorite blue polka dot scarf, which we used to wrap her remains in the end. To be honest, I admired those those who still remained calm and sympathized with the arcanists on the edge of mental breakdown. It had nothing to do with the 1/4 arcanist blood in my body. It was only the kind of empathy which all mankind would share out of instinct in the face of a hopeless calamity. We lost many, too many colleagues. In the materials they sent back, we even saw all the horrifying phenomena, such as one's veins turning into electric wires.
Crap. You would think this wouldn't be, in the room of unnecessary information. This seems like a very important file.
Since then, the storm, a word simply taken from visual observation, has been used to refer to the calamity. Of course, we can have a word for the calamity itself. But what words should we use to conclude all the absurdity and panic? Before the storm, we were all familiar with time. It was supposed to be a straight line connecting the past and the future. We followed the line to move forward. We broke free from ignorance. We built a civilization.
Oh, has the streamer started their subathon? Their unintentional subathon with all of your levels, Jason?
By step, we were so sure that we were making progress on the right path.
I see.
But then, the path was taken away all of a sudden. Oh, time. Our closest old friend, where are you taking us? Back to the two most painful war times in the 20th century? The era when no one had ever heard the hiss of steam engines? Or the century when mankind was yet to be enlightened?
Yes, I have noticed that, Jason. I have noticed that.
So far, mankind has achieved a lot in history. Dynamos, automobiles, flyovers...
You enjoy the chaos.
Warhouses. But if it goes on like this, what is the point of all the efforts we have made? Now we are like a shipwreck left on the island of time, witnessing the fall of the whole modern world in the unstoppable tsunami. Even though the Foundation has lost a lot of staff members, they are still doing fine compared to Laplace.
Okay.
My younger brother was a good example. He was the most sensible person I have ever known. On the first day of the second reverse, he told me, in a calm manner,
"At least we have reaffirmed that Newton was right. There was never an arrow of time in classical mechanics. Neither in relativity nor quantum mechanics. That means this is absolutely normal. Whether the time goes backwards or forwards, even if it starts spinning around like a tabletop football player. They're not against the law of physics. We can go back in time and give Poincaré a Medal of Great Profit."
The next day, he almost fell off the 6th floor due to excessive drinking.
Oh no.
All the perceptions of time and space developed to this day were overthrown. We couldn't find any theories to explain the storm in any existing researches. There could only be two reasons for this situation. Either we've been completely wrong all the time, or we've come to a brand new world.
Oh, you almost did it! You can do it. I believe in you.
And this new world can never make sense in the way of science, or that of physics. It cannot be verified by an independent third party, and it is impossible to be comprehended through reasoning.
Oh. I thought you were still trying the boss fight.
Is it true that we have been going the wrong way? Is it true that those once proven wrong by history, those arcanists who claim to possess gnosis, are actually on the right path?
No. Pain.
In fact, the one who put an end to the chaos was indeed not a human. This thing, I had no idea what it was. It claimed to be a machine which never stops working. It laughed at the limitations of our brains and the metaphysical mistakes we make ceaselessly. But it did solve the most urgent issue. A system was built to tackle storm-relevant emergencies after it took charge of Laplace.
Okay.
The first measure it adopted was contacting all the existing branches of the Foundations at the time to confirm the scale of available manpower. Then it built observation stations all over the globe to find if there were any other regions immune to the storm. After that, numerous offices responsible for deducing the cause of the storm were established. Even though there were countless disagreements during the research, at least we had taken the first step. I handed in the application to take part in this mission, determined to get rid of the fog in my mind. In 1986, I was assigned to the office in Egypt. All my friends came to the dock to see me off, because we knew it could be the final goodbye. Even though we were equipped with the emergency communication devices issued by Laplace, we were still not clear when the storm would assault us, or where we could hide nearby. What really scared me was not the threat to my life, but the possibility of dying ignorant. Then I boarded the ship to Alexandria from Athens. And that was when I met her.
This writer really likes to play the pronoun game. First to another person is it, for first to random person is her. Give us names!
Now when I recall it, it was almost impossible to ignore that group of arcanists on the ship. There were about a dozen of them, all in eccentric stitched robes. They were followers of a strange school which mixes arcanum and mathematics. I talked to them. No matter how much that conversation bewilders me now, I was more excited than confused at the time. They also survived the storm in 1996, and they noticed the unusual changes taking place in the world as well. That means I actually met another group of survivors. From the Millennium.
Okay. And that's probably the numbers. Let's see, she stops turning the pages.
Wait. A school of arcanists who survived the storm?
Yep, it's just gonna stop there. Okay.
A mixture of arcanum and mathematics. The ship on the Mediterranean. Unbelievable. Our investigator actually met this group of arcanists who believed in numbers, and even left such a precious record down on paper.
Does it mean we are close to being helpful to Virgin?
Potentially. Again, why is this report in the room of useless information? It does not make sense at all. This is a very important report, it seems. The chief assistant of the monitor assistant lets out a cheer.
Certainly. It's what we deserve for all the efforts today. But why did they leave such an
Yeah, exactly.
report in the reference room storing unnecessary information?
Exactly.
Did they misput it here after the chaos of the storm?
Putting her confusion aside, Matilda turns to the next page of the record.
Among them, the most easygoing one was Hugh. He was an engineer as well as an arcanist. We shared the same preference for human technology, and that became our common topic.
Yeah, it really is. But no, that's Sophia's dad. Okay.
Hugh was in his 30s, red-haired, cheeks sunken, and deeply depressed due to some kind of eye disease. He was a decent man, with a prudent attitude, working at a desk most of the time. He reminded me of the imperial miniature painting artists in the Sultan's palace. Most of them ended up blind after toiling for their life. He showed me the picture of his daughter. I don't have children, but I could feel his happiness as a father.
Oh, you don't have Charlie. I pulled Charlie like a couple weeks ago, actually.
Although I got along well.
I haven't used them yet, but she looks cool.
Which was actually led by her. I don't know what words to use to describe her. She was like a meteor shower, a tempest, or an unreasonable catastrophe itself. Her existence was just like her name. It was simple, yet implied a lot. Please forgive me for my cowardice. Even now, I don't have the courage to write down her name. If one would call that a name.
It's a number. That's probably 37's mom.
In fact, she was quite a kind, warm-hearted person. Among all the unregistered arcanists I've met, she was one of the nicest ones towards the Foundation. She looked young, even though I heard she had a daughter too.
Yeah.
Besides, she still possessed the innocence of a child, and that kind of excitement exclusive for genius. That's right. It seemed the whole world was like a sparkling toy to her.
So, through this report, we're going to hear the other side of the story when everyone got turned into geometric shapes. I'm assuming.
Our communication was heart-stirring at the beginning. Both of us were eager to find out what was happening. Like two shipwrecked victims grappling at each other on the sea. But I didn't have the slightest idea what she was talking about, actually. The problem was not the typical communication issues between humans and arcanists. I was sure the language we used didn't pose any obstacles, but still I couldn't understand any words of hers. I would believe that one is highly intelligent if one can name all the factors of 11,567 without thinking. But what this one said was illogical nonsense which no one could ever imagine. She claimed that there is a world of numbers, above all else, where the non-physical essences of all things exist in the form of timeless, absolute, unchangeable ideas, and that the physical world where the time flows is nothing but an appendage. It has never been real or true. And that's why the chaos in this world is not worth any attention, and we should focus on what happened to the supreme existence.
Okay.
What an utter disaster combining modern maths with the ancient superstition. I saw another hubristic arcanist pretending to be the prophet by reliving Platonism. I don't even bother to mention the balderdash on soul numbers. Even the New Age movement could use some of her absurdity. But that was not yet the end. She even claimed to be aware of the exact year when the next reverse would happen. But when I asked her about it seriously, she said,
My apologies. I've made an oath. I shall and only shall reveal the demonstration to people who have their own soul numbers.
I'm not sure whether she was making fun of me or being serious, but I had this feeling that she was eager to tell me how she was granted the secret through a moment of afflatus. It seemed she just saw through the laws behind all things instead of finding them through logical deduction.
Can't you see it? It is right in front of you.
After I expressed my inability to comprehend her words 30 times, she finally gave up and proffered regrets. I'd rather take it as a new kind of humiliation. What really irritated me about her, however, was her contempt towards science and all the scientific research methods. As far as I'm concerned, the value of a theory lies in its reliability, universality, and generalizability. Our pursuit of the truth has laid the foundation of modern science, allowing us to change the world. Yet, in her eyes, the value of a theory lies in its beauty. I talked to her on the current situation, and I told her how we would save lives and preserve the hard-earned technology of mankind if we could find the pattern of the storm. It was of course not an easy thing to do, and would take enormous manpower, so I asked her sincerely to join the Foundation.
Well, that's not gonna happen.
Yet again she responded with contempt. She believed they would only become another military squad of the Foundations.
Darling, maths are beautiful for their uselessness. That's why it remains noble and graceful in this sordid world, despite you humans' reckless action of using it to calculate ballistic.
She turned down my invitation and left an unfairly negative comment on our storm observation.
The observation stations you built are destined to be toppled because their basis is the fragile world that follows the laws of physics. The efforts you've made are like nails on a sand beach, which will only be carried away by the next tidal wave.
I mean, she's not wrong.
But I said, perhaps our efforts are in vain, but someone has to do it. We will try every corner of the beach before making the conclusion that the world we are living in is already a hopeless ruin.
What a pragmatic, rigorous, and rational speech. But dear, the world is a hopeless ruin.
The conversation ended in disagreement. I don't know why Arcanists hate the world so much. Perhaps the reason is they have never been truly accepted. To this day, I still remember her venomous conclusion.
The world built on past experiences has ended. In your words, which you used to mock us, why not embrace the reality?
Yet about the Gnosis, which she deeply believed in, and the so-called prophecies she made through numbers, she had never given any proofs or details that showed rigorous logic.
But wouldn't the math equations be logic, technically speaking?
And the reason for her inactions was an oath she had made before some stone? Therefore, I believed her words were only the nonsense of a lunatic. When we first met, I thought she was different from all those psychos, who mistook the malfunction of their prefrontal cortex as the will of God. But they turned out to be the same. In the name of human sense, I swore everything she said was absurd and ridiculous to me. Until...
So that's why, this report was abandoned in the junk closet? Because she swore it off?
Madame Z said the Arcanists on that island are all named after numbers, because they have a strong belief that numbers are the essence of their souls. The investigator wouldn't write down her name. Is it because of the conflict between their beliefs?
Matilda turns to the next page eagerly, as if checking a novel brought in... I can read. I promise I can read. As if checking a novel brought in class by some undisciplined student. Brought in to class. You're missing the word there. But the reality welcomes her with an empty page.
Huh? That's all?
Maybe because the story ends with an abrupt stop, or the hope just raised has dashed down, Matilda clenches her handkerchief with sweaty palms.
Submitting such an unfinished report would only cause problems for the reviewers and evaluators. But this investigator didn't even write down their name.
And that's why it got filed in the junk room, because it's incomplete.
Don't worry, Miss Burnish. I'm familiar with this situation. Every time, after the brave Typhon defeats Jupiter, he returns to the Auto Island.
Okay.
But each time we twist the ear of Mr. Glassbox, Typhon will show up again and again.
Whatever you say, Sotheby.
Miss Moisson told me, the ear is the key to bringing back our hope.
Wait, don't tell me you are talking about the shows on the mechanical television?
Ignoring the monitor assistant's confusion, the enthusiastic young lady starts looking around for the ear that carries all of her hope.
Stop, Miss Sotheby. Please, take a seat on the cushion and listen to me carefully. This is a detailed report written by a formal investigator of the Foundations, not some TV show full of cliffhangers. That means we will definitely find the rest somewhere.
Oh, I see. Must be a Coco-treant who took away the other part of the book. Usually, they will be attracted by Luna Fixer, and by following their traces, we'll find their lairs in the stable.
You mean someone took it away? That's highly possible. Data loss is not allowed in the Foundation, especially under the Monitor Assistance Management. We must prepare Lunar Fixer. Don't forget their favorite jigging magical beans. I don't have those materials with me right now, but I can write to them. It only takes a month.
I don't think we have a month, Sotheby. The disconcerting conversation is clearly too much for this rigorous monitor assistant.
We don't need that.
After taking a deep breath, Matilda takes out her crystal orb. Yes, this is the unimportant information room, but we found the valuable report that was discarded because it's incomplete. I'm assuming there isn't actually another part. I could be wrong. There might be another part to this report, but it was disregarded because the person who made it didn't like it. Probably because of the numbers. Let's see, an ambitious smile spreads over her face.
You've perfectly accomplished the task from me when you found this valuable report. Well done, Assistant Sotheby. Now it's time for the great Matilda to show a little bit of her greatness.
Come on. Oh. Okay. What happens next? Do we find a report, or is there actually nothing? I'm banking on there being nothing. Just what we have. There's no moonlight during the daytime. But the moon is not the only choice for divination.
Judging from the omen, it's at the northwest, the beginning and the ending of the ring, where the wall reflects repeatedly.
Holding the crystal orb with both hands, Matilda keeps adjusting her position while trying to figure out the vague vision in the sphere. Sotheby follows her with a curious face.
The northwest of SPDM. This one is straightforward. The beginning and the ending of the ring is not a problem either. The icon of the computing center is exactly the Ouroboros, a serpent eating its own tail. Here we are. But where the wall reflects repeatedly, does that mean a closed room with mirrors? The mirror in the display center is a huge kinescope in the wall. And the one in the airtight laboratory is a crystal clear observation window. The one in the rehab center? No. The mirrors in the operation room have been replaced with curved electronic screens of steel structure after that Xenopilot made a scene. So, where is the answer?
It will be somewhere random, I am sure, Matilda. Ask Sotheby, she can probably figure it out with her randomness. She slowly turns around, trying to find the perfect angle for a clearer vision. A white figure storms away from her side, almost bumping off the orb she tightly holds.
Hey! You just hit me! Shouldn't you apologize?
Where did you come from, dork? Wasting my time.
Well, he's about to get smacked. The man groans a curse and hastily leaves this place with his hands covering his nose and mouth.
What? How could he say that? That's rude!
I'm guessing Matilda will be out for blood. I could be wrong.
Doesn't look well. He's covering his face. His nose is running with purple liquid.
Experiment gone wrong?
Did he drink a whole bottle of purple Chrysandra juice? He needs treatment immediately. Oh, if only I had brought the Phoenix Heart Nerves with me. He ran towards the rehab center. Nothing to worry about. Just another patient trying to prove he has recovered.
The hasty man has disappeared completely. The little incident doesn't raise anyone's attention.
The rehab center has all the facilities and medicines he needs. He will be properly treated. But why is he wearing the uniform of Laplace?
Did Laplace, like, blow up?
And where's the receptionist here?
Did something go wrong at Laplace? The lobby of the Scientific Computing Center welcomes them with a deafening silence. The counter is no longer busy with people, but with an auto recognition device instead.
Does everyone go to the weekend party night?
Probing around the counter, the temporary investigator seems determined to dig out a party gramophone from somewhere.
Absolutely not. The researchers here are too busy to do that. The computing center is working on the most urgent and vital project, the research on the immunity to the storm. We should not disturb them unless it's an emergency.
Well, isn't it an emergency?
Please stop calling the office and put down the telephone, Miss Sotheby. This is not the ear of a tea kettler, and it won't take you to any twist balls.
The monitor assistant can't stand the difference in the terminology anymore.
Je sais qu'il est débutant, mais quand même, il est trop bizarre. Guide new members with caution and patience. Trigger the reflectus at the right time. J'ai remporté une victoire temporaire sur ça.
Her mumbling is interrupted by the owner of the cheerful footsteps.
Miss Burnish, I just read the map on the counter. You mentioned where the wall reflects repeatedly. Does the vision refer to the racquetball center here? You see, its icon is a bouncing ball.
I knew she would figure it out.
Let me take a look.
If it's too random, show it to Sotheby. It becomes suddenly more understandable.
Found it. This is really the right direction. Next, empty boxes, glasswares, and copper pieces. Looks like our destination has piles of metal.
The vision in the orb is growing clearer, proving that they're heading in the right direction. That eases Matilda's upset mind.
Good job, Assistant Sotheby. I have to say, I might have gone a bit too hard on you. You are more capable than I thought. Thanks to your prompt reminder, we have saved quite some time.
Sotheby is glad to help.
The young lady gladly hops along the way while she doesn't give up peering at Matilda's crystal orb.
Miss Burnish, since you're such a talented diviner, why don't you just divine the reason for the storm with your inherited arcanum ability?
Probably has its limitations.
The reason still remains a mystery. If the crystal orb can reveal its truth, everything will be much easier for Vertin and her team.
Divine the reason for the storm?
The brave assumption astonishes the great diviner. She almost drops the orb.
That's impossible for sure. It's a typical mistake of laymen to believe one can see everything through divination. You are an expert on potions and arcane creatures, but you have little knowledge on other subjects. Haven't you received any systematic education on Arcanum?
Education on Arcanum? I'm of course well educated in Arcanum, with Ms. Moisel as my tutor, and my arcane friends such as Typhon from the Auto Island, Jupiter, and...
Alright, enough!
She says, I can read, I can talk, I promise. She shakes her head, stopping her from listening to another name for an arcane creature that nobody has ever heard of.
I have understood the fact that the education you have received is not systematical, or say incomplete, imperfect, inelegant. But don't worry, because you are talking to the kind-hearted Matilda. She will spend her valuable time to make it up for you.
The great monitor assistant clears her throat and starts recalling what she learned when she was 12.
In fact, the system of arcanum knowledge is not completely separated from that of human science. For example,
The modern pharmacy and chemistry actually originated from the experiments of potions and alchemy in the ancient times. They developed into two different systems because arcanists focused more on the knowledge ignored by scientists, which is gnosis. The knowledge we learn from divination is exactly under this category. Wow.
Sotheby's eyes light up with amazement. Matilda takes out her notebook and draws a brief sketch in it.
Let me fill you in with more details. If two human researchers test Snell's law at two different places at the same time without making any mistakes, they will always reach the same conclusion. Or if two potionists use the same ingredients and follow the same formula to make the cough cough stop stop potion separately, their products will also have similar effects. However, if two diviners respectively perform divination on the same thing, they will probably see totally different visions. Because what the divination shows is merely omens. The interpretation of these omens is in fact a kind of subjective deduction based on the reality, and there is no such thing as a standard answer.
Okay.
Even if the two diviners draw the same conclusion, it is more of a coincidence than a result that implies generalizability. So diviners never check the accuracy of their divination through the review of peers. And this is an example of gnosis. Unlike human sense, it is unique and possesses no universality.
She puts it away and wiggles her index finger.
In other words, even if someone finds out a reason for the storm through divination, they can't have other diviners verify it, because 100 different diviners will give out 100 different conclusions. The scene will be even busier than a concert at Musikverein. That being said, the more possible result we get from the divination is nothing. Divination cannot bring knowledge which the diviners have never learned. The divination of such world-class knowledge as complicated as the reason for the storm can only be performed by world-class diviners.
Okay.
We may find one or two diviners like that if time continues to be reversed. Like Nostradamus. But he lived in the 16th century. Besides, even Nostradamus is not always right. But Miss Boaniche is.
Yes, you keep saying that you're the master diviner. Do your master divining.
Thanks to your divination, we're getting closer and closer to that report, right? You are right! Finding items, interpreting dreams, and making simple prophecies. All these things are just a breeze for the bright and clever Matilda. But inquiring about the storm is beyond my ability, and it will only bring misfortune. I will never make such a stupid mistake.
Matilda regains her radiant appearance.
In fact, this half of the report and the handwriting of the author are perfect divination media. Besides, our target is not far away from us, and I'm familiar with the surroundings, which have made things much easier than usual.
Okay, I wonder who has the report.
Diviners can improve the accuracy and controllability of their gnosis by practicing repeatedly, holding the rituals properly, and making targeted preparations. But that still doesn't mean the result will be absolutely accurate.
Sotheby nods. No one can tell from her face whether she truly understands that announcement or not. Reading the vision in the orb, Matilda leads Sotheby around another corner nimbly.
The report says that person who mentioned the School of Numbers claimed she was enlightened about the year of the next storm. Is that also by divination? I am not sure what kind of arcane skills they used, but numbers are indeed a kind of omen too. I am not talking about the specific knowledge of mathematics, but the numbers themselves, because they are even more abstract than images and languages as kind of symbol. Even so, there is no way for us to verify this prophet, unless it really comes true. That is also why it takes almost nothing to spread a prophecy. My mother told me many people in the outside world write to the Foundation every day, claiming to be prophets who can predict the doomsday and thus requesting unemployment benefits. A Tuesday? Unemployment benefits? Oh my! The outside world is far more wonderful than I thought. How fascinating. This Boanish is even greater than I expected. You bet! Wait, did you mean I was not the greatest?
Okay. But who has the report? If there is another part of the report, who has the report? They have reached the end of the corridor. Matilda puts away the orb and looks at the wooden door with no sign in front of her. This is where the vision leads them to, the room next to the racquetball center.
Here we are, Miss Sotheby. Now, this is the moment to verify the result of my divination.
She opens the door with a slight push. I knew it! It's like, this could be the end of the chapter, isn't it? Hmm? Oh, there's a trail.
If you look at the ground after the rain, you can often see a wet, long trail, like this one.
Okay.
At the end of the trail, there may be a snail slowly crawling forward. Yes, forward. The snail marks the direction for us. But what if we don't see any snails at either end? How are we going to distinguish the direction to the future from that to the past?
Probably this one?
Criterion. Well said, darling. To figure something out, you always need to make deductions based on facts and logical reasoning.
Yep.
What you see is not necessarily true, but what is logical is, because we haven't witnessed or experienced anything illogical so far. If something like that actually happens, it must be because we are too ignorant to understand it for the moment. This point was firmly believed by those researchers who worked in the house like canned sardines. It remained true to them until the first drop of rain rose. The sardines suddenly found that the knowledge they possessed couldn't support the point anymore. The can was opened, revealing a completely different thinking pattern to them. Whatever they used to mend the can, there was still a crevice left between the inside and the outside, and it could be ripped open again at any time.
What happened to them?
The chaos didn't last. If it really was the rain that swept away the snail and messed up time, then we should look at the silver lining. Does it mean we will find out the truth of time once the secret of the rain is revealed? There has never been a shortcut like this one, since time is only an intangible concept. So then, observation stations were built all over the globe. The staff learned how to collect and keep the valuable samples efficiently, in no time. The little boxes they used to store the raindrops are still being upgraded even now. Order and silence were brought back to the labs.
Yeah.
Was placed back on the right
Hopefully
track.
he comes back. This narrator's fine, but the other one was sort of unhinged and it was funny. Hopefully the later chapters bring him back.
It was a grand feat, and no one could have accomplished it inside this huge, cumbersome machine, except another machine. She took no sides and sought only predictable results. That's why she made a decision as soon as she read that report and its attachment on her desk. The former was about a delicate component which flapped like a butterfly in that huge machine. And the latter was a piece of paper full of circles and dots.
Okay.
Then she stored the information on her hard disk and destroyed the report.
Oh.
And the paper which claimed to have recorded the locations where the storm might happen, yes, the one with the butterfly-like drawings, was retained for data comparison.
Yeah, she could be a little more funny. She has jokes every now and then, but she's not as funny as the original narrator. Oh, hello. How you doing?
It seems she's satisfied with the result.
At least her trails don't seem as long as the other guys. So I think they knew. I think they knew people would not enjoy her as much as the other narrator. I'm doing okay. Just going through the new story. Enjoying it so far. Well, this lab is a mess. The light is dim here. Archive cabinets and unorganized files are everywhere, punctuated by strange devices in Laplace style. It seems like an abandoned utility room. Yeah, that's the bonus. So, I don't think there's actually any gameplay here, it's just a story with Matilda and Sotheby. I really like Voyager. Her design and her theming are just really cool, and I really like Voyager. I know she doesn't have, like, any part in any of the story so far, but I really like Voyager. She's my favorite unit. After that, it's probably Verton. I like Verton a lot. She's cool. Let's see. She waves away the dust and struggles her way along the toppling cabinets. Yeah, 37's cool too. The only thing that keeps me from saying 37's like way up there is math. But she does have a very cool design. All of the designs for this event are so pretty. Why is the math event pretty?
Found it! Nothing can stop the genius, Matilda.
She finds what she's looking for in a rusty drawer. Obviously, the report has been here for a very long time. Its corners curl because of the damp air. Luckily, the writing is still recognizable.
The trip to Egypt didn't go smoothly. The ship was hit by a common storm at sea. We were lost in the fog after that. Completely off course.
Well, I like the shield skill that Tenet has, but that's like the only reason I use her, is so I can have shields.
And something emerged from the water. Since the first
Yeah,
storm,
Pickles is fun.
The Foundation has received frequent sightings of arcane creatures.
I also really like, what's her name? I always mispronounce her name. Melania? The thief. The thief girl. She's cool. I like her.
I had no idea what I was shooting at, even after I emptied the clip. And I didn't know what to do. So the arcanists brought us back on course. She named the precise longitude and latitude of our location, even without using the sextant in the spare cabin. I wonder how she did that. Perhaps the world did look different in her eyes.
Well, I mean, he is cool. I don't have him, but he does seem cool. And it's just random. A lot of the designs in this game are very random. It's like, oh, we just have arms and a sword. That's character. We just have a fragment of a mirror named Door. That's a character. We live with the randomness, accept it, and it's cool.
Then when I was about to step on a random plank on the ship...
That when you get into like the lore and their like inspirations, that also makes just all of the designs more interesting. So I haven't looked into a Knight. I'm not sure what he is based on.
The next second, the plank broke. I was stunned, and asked her how she saw that coming. She just answered me as if we were talking about the weather.
Because that plank is deformed like a rhombus.
I was confused. Where is the rhombus? She laughed.
The rhombus can't be seen with eyes. You shall close your eyes, hearken to the teaching of the Supreme Existence, and seize the moment of afflatus.
Of course, I didn't see anything. Nor did I understand what the moment of afflatus was. Perhaps it's just another privilege enjoyed by arcanists. Just like that right lunatic.
Oh, does he speak in third person or something? I see. Those characters can always be fun.
The correct conclusion in a completely wrong way.
Well, one of my favorite characters in my favorite manga speaks in third person. The translation was bad, and unfortunately the English translation didn't keep the fact that she's supposed to be speaking in the third person. But in the original Japanese, she speaks in the third person like the entire time.
Anyway, she saved my life. But that was not enough to settle the differences between us. She remained rejective to working with the Foundation, and I finally gave up on the attempt to persuade them. My mission on that trip was not to make contact with them. Besides, what we needed was builders of the storm observation system, not some liars who would only make things worse. As for the shelter they took from the storm, she wouldn't say a word, as if she were dealing with a spy who pried to find out the deepest secrets of the Arcanists. In the end, Hugh mediated between us. He gave me an address in Istanbul to which I could send the letters to contact them.
Okay.
After that, I spent more than half a year in the Egypt office. Things were even worse there than I expected. Some have gone missing after the storm.
Hey, whatever works.
The people who were supposed to be in the Egypt office, according to the member list stored in the headquarters in 1985, were not there when I arrived. The situation could be caused by the limitations of the transmission of paper-based materials, or because the computer was not yet popularized to every corner of the globe at the time. One minor mistake of a copyist could develop into a huge difference. Besides that, the chaos inside Laplace was an even worse issue. I learned that someone published the paper Samplings of Global and Regional Chaotic Energy Route Changes in the name of Butterfly of Lorentz.
Okay.
Apparently they secretly used our sampling sites, yet their research direction and conclusion were radically different from Laplace's. The researchers equally divided into two schools. One sticking to the human technologies they have focused on, and one changing their direction to Arcanum. At the time, it was still too early to decide which direction was right, without sufficient experimental data. But many already believed that if time continued to be reversed, human technology would only keep falling into decline, while Arcanum, which relies on personal ability, would rise again.
Okay.
It's true that Gnosis cannot be copied, verified by an independent third party, or comprehended through reasoning. Its nature decides that it cannot lay the foundation of science or be popularized to every ordinary person. It takes solid marble to build a castle, not slippery sand.
Not gonna lie, I think I actually heard the name like the other day and I'm not placing it. I was down a weird rabbit hole on YouTube. Well, I mean, if you think about it, a lot of the characters in this game and a lot of the concepts in this game are historically based. So, we're history class adjacent currently. It's fine.
Even so, what harm will it do to rely on Arcanum when the underlying logic of all things has become unreasonable? Before the disagreement was settled, the storm in 1987 was predicted. We were ordered to return to the headquarters 24 hours before its arrival.
Okay.
The prediction was not accomplished by Laplace. A captive from Manus Vindicte names the precise date of that storm.
Yeah. Oh, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Sleepwalkers.
Our enemies, those lunatic xenophobes, valuing only pure blood, made it further than we did. Yes, we built observation stations, we made countless deductions, we developed multiple simulation models. We made efforts, we sacrificed life. We did whatever we could.
Welcome to the Sleepwalkers, everyone. So many follows today. Cool.
result was that we didn't find any other regions immune to the storm, except the headquarters and another one in North America.
Okay.
95% of the branch members were reversed. 87.9% of the equipment was destroyed, and 100% of our predictions failed.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good.
In conclusion, our endeavor brought no achievements. As for the captive from Manus Vindicte, the delirium patient who claims that oracles flowed under his parietal bone, when we asked him how he learns the precise date of the storm, he burst into laughter.
Can't you hear it? Has God left you behind when he spread his grace?
Then, he smashed his own skull with a handcuff.
Ah.
Yes. There was no doubt. He was an incurable lunatic. But his insane nonsense was exactly the reason we survived the storm again. No matter how unreasonable or illogical it was, or how much a lie it sounded like. So we'd better believe we shouldn't go out in black today because the fish is swimming in the water. We'd better believe in the existence of the non-physical, everlasting, transcendent world where everyone's soul is a number. We'd better believe in the supreme existence which caused the disorder of time by merely casting its shadow. That means the life of individuals means nothing more than rubbish, and the world is but an imperfect ruin, where only the chosen ones will pass the trial, while the rest will be eliminated by the rain. How am I supposed to do that?
Pain. Pain, lots of pain.
I made up my mind to write to her. I didn't expect her to answer my questions. All I wanted was to confirm if she had survived that storm, for the sake of our peaceful talk about the Rhombus. Yet what I heard from them was a simple announcement of her death, with only 2 words. She died. Then it burned and turned to ashes in a second. On the same day, the first and only timekeeper who just took office, the 12-year-old child, returned alone from the storm. She told us the time in the outside world at that point, and that was how I knew she was right.
It is right in front of you.
What? If there is a god, why are you playing such a prank on us, after we had suffered from the collapse of all the existing orders and the failure of all the great laws?
Yes.
If this is what she calls a glimpse of the supreme existence,
it's unimportant information because it might make some people go insane.
Cruel way. The last 2 digits in the number of the year after that storm were exactly her name and her number.
Oh.
$77.
Yeah, that some normal words, I will admit, are blocked on my channel just because I have a bot problem every now and then, and I block all of the words that they spam. I have had a raid of bots before, so I try to prevent them from talking in my chat as best I can. Let's see. The report ends here. 2 digits, that's the full stop of the story.
Incroyable! Incroyable! C'est vrai! Quelqu'un a vraiment fait cette prophétie! Bertin and Sonetto will be thrilled to know what we found! Well done, Miss Sotheby! You performed as well as a formal investigator! We need to submit this report to your instructor immediately!
Grabbing the papers tightly, Matilda turns around with excitement. Sotheby isn't the person standing there.
What are you doing in other people's rooms?
Who are you? The report is snatched away.
This is my personal item. You have no rights to take it. Please leave immediately.
Personal item? This is a precious record that should have been submitted to the Foundation.
I mean, the silhouette kind of looks like the brother that was referenced in the report. So could it be him, the one that almost fell off the roof? Okay, no problem. Get some sleep. See you later.
According to Administration and Regulations for Dispatch Personnel, St. Pavlov
Enigma.
number 249.
Oh, right. They announced, like, new characters on Twitter. I forgot about that. It was him and, like, a robot doll, right? I forgot about that.
Every member of the Foundation, when acting as a field investigator, is required to create a comprehensive investigation report of all their actions and promptly submit it.
And they are obliged to ensure the authenticity, objectivity, and impartiality of the report. No personal bias is allowed in the content.
Good night.
If you have read this report, miss, you should know that it's not even qualified to be filed.
Yeah.
But this is an emergency!
The Storm Reformation Act is still new to her. She can't think of any articles to support her point of view. She racks her brain for words, but before she makes it, the other person starts talking, with one of his eyebrows raised.
I can tell from your uniform, you are a student of SPDM, or... This is Laplace. Do you have your guardian's approval to leave the school, Miss Underage Student?
Approval? I don't need that. I am not a student. You are talking to the exceptionally promoted monitor assistant of SPDM. Here is my ID.
We need another description of her being an adult. She holds her ID card as high. I can read. She holds her ID card high as if she's holding the flag of liberty, like an adult. But she is ignored. The adult walks directly to the swivel chair in the room and pays attention to an educational toy on the table.
Did you just ignore a formal administrator of the Foundation? This monitor assistant will report every misbehavior of yours. Every little bit of them.
Wordless, the monitor assistant can't be more embarrassed in her life. She looks around just to find that Sotheby is gone. Luckily, the chief assistant learns faster than she expects. The familiar sing-song tone is making a report to her own tutor outside the half-open door.
We found that report here. The great Miss Buonish and I discovered some important information. I came to you and Madame Z immediately after we read it. Miss Buonish, why are you confronting Mr. Chair?
Sotheby stands at the door. Her head is tilted. Two adults are behind her.
I didn't expect to see the second half of that report here in your room, Adler.
Adler. This time, the owner of the voice can't be ignored. The swivel chair unwillingly turns around.
Don't call me that, friend. Why not just call me Enigma? Just like everyone else. Relax. I know nicknames mean no harm. But I don't understand. How is a report filled with meaningless words of any concern to you, Madam Z?
It provides information about the Arcanist Group 13 is now dealing with. If possible, please give it to me.
Welcome back. Do you have an update on the streamer that is attempting your levels?
How can I turn down a request from Constantine's chief of staff? Take it away. I hope you don't mind the mold on it.
The researcher stays seated on the chair and casually hands out the report. But this proves it. He didn't do it all in one stream, Jason. You have the clip. You could show it to him. Prove him wrong. Let's see. Madame Z smiles. She seems glad to see that Enigma still has the energy to be sarcastic. But clearly, the monitor assistant can't tolerate such a blatant violation of the staff regulations.
Please pay attention to your manners and do not bring disgrace to the computing center, Mr. Rude.
but now he's playing levels that aren't yours. So it's going to be more than 2. Because he's distracted with other levels that aren't yours. No problem, no problem. Let's see. Miss Mason, I don't French. Sorry. Oh, yes. Let's see. Taps her on the shoulder and quickly looks in the direction of the door. Yes, yes. I can see that. More chaos, the better.
Miss Sotheby, you've done a great job. I'm sure what you have found would be of great help to Timekeeper. And I will report your active performance in this mission to SPDM as soon as possible, Miss Boanish. We need to further analyze the files you found. The first on the scene could provide more detailed information. Let's get out of here.
Contribution exceptionnelle!
The keywords give the young monitor assistant a giddy pleasure. She can't help but ignore everything else she says.
Oh là là, exceptionnel! No, no. Calme-toi, Matilda. I didn't accomplish it alone. Assistant Sotheby also played a significant role. Hooray!
A loud cheer interrupts Matilda's mumbling.
That is to say, Miss Burnish, we can start preparing the balloons and flowers.
Yes, all of this is going back to the dance on the boat.
Speaking of which, this monitor assistant still needs to think about it. By the way, just call me Matilda.
She struggles to get out of Sotheby's passionate hug, the great joy brought by Moisan makes her actions clumsy. Cheering and discussing, the girls leave the room. Madam Z carefully puts the valuable report away. The researcher swivels the chair again and hides himself in the fortress made of dusty items. He talks through cabinets and equipments in a slow manner.
There will be no advance in human technology. You think so? Even the Madam Z has given up on the study of theoretical physics and become a politician.
No. I've never thought of that.
She turns to the door with a faint smile. The door is closed. So Madam Z had the report, and instead of reading it, she just put it away? Or maybe she read it and then put it away, but that... The dramas have ended. All is profoundly hushed in the cold and dark room. The researcher sighs and starts settling the messy papers and dusty tools on the table. I'm clicking. There it goes. Why is it mistaken for a utility room? Is it because of the mess? Oh. Pain. You'll be able to get it eventually. I believe in you, Lim. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I've had that happen before. That happened with the last event for me. Pain. Let's see. Metallic footsteps come from outside the door.
I am astonished by the fact that you are interacting with others.
There's the robot lady. Another trespasser.
They broke in.
The robot in charge of the Laplace Scientific Computing Center shrugs and refuses to make any comments. She has already heard all of the information she needs in the corridor.
If it was a complaint that you were making, you know it is within your rights to submit an interdepartmental complaint within 7 days after the incident.
Don't bother. That file means nothing to me. I didn't file it because it is a report against the rules. Why bother to submit such a log full of personal feelings and emotional behaviors to our great, rigorous foundation?
Is that so?
I am gratified to find that you still have some sense.
I too am gratified that you still have no idea that I was being sarcastic.
Oh, that was sarcasm.
Never mind. What do you want from me, Madam Lucy?
He asks as he bends down and organizes the papers scattered all over the place. This is the best effort he cares to... I can read. This is the best effort he cares to make to receive a guest.
You went all the way to this dusty, rundown place so hurriedly that you even forgot to put on that pathetic mask. This is not because of some old files, I assume.
The faceless robot inclines its head in agreement.
Certainly. I hope you can be the cryptographer of the Manus Vindictae's ritual. You are still the best.
Huh?
You are asking me, a human, to decode the ritual of a pureblood arcanist group?
Oh, I guess he's decoding it for the Foundation. For a second, I thought she was asking him to decode it for Manus.
You cannot evaluate your own level of being of value, Adler.
The researcher keeps unfolding more dusty folders without raising his eyes from the table.
Well, you evaluate our value. Test us in experiments you set. Prove the hypotheses by exhaustion. Make mistakes and start all over again. You repeat the process like a roaring locomotive that pulls the research center out of this chaotic disaster. You question not what is ahead of you, nor whether the path you've taken will be regular or easy. The only idea you planted into your little brain is to move forward, to improve.
Thank you for your compliment. Credit goes to everyone.
That was not even a... Miss Mirgar. Guess you agree, a life without creativity is not worth living. And that's the life that I wake up to every day. I'm no longer the person you thought you came here for. I'll never be able to combine human technology and Arcanum. And I'll never comprehend even the slightest part of it. I am useless to you.
He squares up the paper on the desk in a grumpy manner, making a huge knocking noise.
I don't expect someone made of tin to understand a human mind. But I beg of you, leave me alone.
The robot ignores his emotional speech and keeps talking.
The work of analyzing the masks of Manus Vindictae did not go well. A side effect occurs in the researchers, and it is getting worse. The isolation wards on the basement level are overwhelmed.
Oh, that's what was going on with that one guy who was like spewing purple ooze.
What a scene. Have you aborted the experiment?
Not yet.
Everyone's being sent to the emergency ward, but the experiment continues. That seems smart.
We did the Arcanum imaging experiment on the masks, and found a component which also exists in the raindrops of the storm. But knowing what it is composed of does not help explain how it works. What we're looking for is the original ritual that the Manus cast on them.
You're trying to figure out one's career planning from one's physical examination report. I wonder why it is not working. Even if somehow you manage to find the original ritual, you still need a proper environment to test it, which is the outside world with a coming storm.
The researcher turns to her, wisdom and sarcasm glow in his eyes.
That's why we can't tell if we're getting results. Even if we had the right ritual, proper permission from the Foundation to travel, and strong-minded volunteer subjects, experiments performed in the Ivory Tower won't succeed because...
An experiment about the storm can only be done in a storm. Glad to see your brain is not rusty yet. It only took you 3 sentences to draw the conclusion which took the seminar a week to reach. That proves you are capable of the project.
The robot in charge puts a document on the table.
The history maintenance team has forecast different critical points of this storm. Foundation investigators are on their way.
Okay.
If Manus Vindicte still plans to accelerate the storm, like what they have done in 1929, there will be a high possibility that their people will show up at the transformation point of history and society, also known as the critical point of time, the center of the storm.
Yeah, that's how I was looking. Is that... I don't think I've seen these characters yet. Here. We will look closer. They look cool. Huh.
Your sister, Greta Hoffman, is also one of the investigators.
Okay. So now we have a name to who I'm assuming is the one who wrote this report. Because I think Enigma might be the brother that was mentioned in the report.
I have no interest in any Hoffmans other than myself. We have different perspectives.
It is okay. I am just here to inform you that if any of the investigators successfully send the information of the ritual back, the research about the immunity of the storm will be conducted immediately.
Yeah.
Take your time and be mentally prepared. But once the storm alert is issued, we only have 24 hours to verify the feasibility of the ritual. I wish you will be fully prepared by then.
Okay. The robot gets out of the room, leaving him no right to choose. Her feet crash into the floor, making a steely sound. Enigma's eyes flicker towards the document. The face on the top is familiar to him. He pulls out the drawer and takes out a scrap of paper. This is the last code he didn't give anyone.
One thing is for sure now. The age of humans has come to an end.
Oh, welcome to the stream. Thanks for the raid. How you guys doing? Oh, and we just finished this part of the story. Cool. Okay. Okay. Wait. Doesn't that upgrade my wilderness? Cool, cool. Okay. Let me claim things. We still haven't gotten all my dailies yet. That's sort of disappointing. Let's see. I want to check something.
Well done.
Can we level you up anymore? Oh, we can. Well, I know what I'm doing later. Because that takes a lot of grinding. Let's see. I did want to look. Because there were other things here that I just haven't done yet. So we might as well try them. The children on the island often wonder what mathematics is. The guests who visit the island give varying answers. Okay. Oh, the event store? I mean, if you do enough grinding...
Welcome.
I mean, I've been going after this one.
I already have a wonderful demonstration in my mind.
Let's see.
Marvelous hypothesis.
I'm going after this one for those.
Demonstration.
Here. I'm gonna see if I can get the unilogs. Nope.
result. I've always believed carbuncles have a better taste. Than
Yes there is. Did you not know this? You see how the item is still there? Next to it with the 39 days? Yeah, I don't like how it's all random and you can't choose what you're getting. It's so annoying. But no, you just have to get these. Yeah. No, it should still be there. I'm assuming you can just keep going with these and get them. And I'm also assuming these other events get you stuff too. Well, these only drop them. These are all fixed. So, just grind in whatever this is. I just assumed that since it still had the 39 days left on it, that you could still get it from that. Oh well. I'm sure that there's a way to get things, though.
I got the whole jar of water.
Actually, no. Get you...
Let's go where trees and grass grow.
Shall I ask the enemy for their tactics?
Okay. And now we think.
Meeting.
Penetrate.
Yeah. Well, you just have to play the event and see.
Good timing.
But I don't think it's necessarily impossible. It's a little irritating, to be sure. Hopefully, the store being random like this will only be for this event, and it will go back to where you can just choose what you want next time. But I have no idea.
Please don't.
It reminds me of how one of my other gotchas sort of flip-flops like that with how their events are laid out. And I'm more used to it now, but it was annoying the first couple of times they did it. Okay.
Good timing.
Made it feel mine. Thanks, my water.
Okay.
The reticent woods are watching you.
Whoa! Like a fountain.
I weave the gown with thorns.
Yeah. It's like, once they do it enough, people will get used to it and won't be as big of an issue. But until that point, it's going to be very annoying.
Wash you with the armor of the forest.
Good timing.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Yes. Great.
Okay. So let me look. Yeah, see, we can grind for the shop currency with these missions because they're fixed. Yeah. That, and it's nice that it's all like a set number of items. So once that item is gone, it won't be in the pool and you'll be more likely to get the items that you actually want. So...
You should not
Cool,
make
cool.
an enemy of the earth.
I stumbled on this on the first reverse stream, but I didn't actually do any of them, so we'll do them now, because we got time. Yeah, they probably are. It's like they have to give us somewhere to grind. If they don't, it's a little screwy. Okay.
Good timing.
Fine. Made it feel mine?
Penetrate.
Oh, you deserve it. Thank my water. Fine. Hilarious.
Cross you with the armor of the forest.
That thing doesn't want to die. Or wait, is it one of the ones that, like, blows up? Okay.
Good timing.
Whoa! Like a fountain.
Goodbye.
No more wishes to me.
Okay.
The treasures of the wild resource for sure.
Let's see. We just keep going. I think this is just the team we're gonna have for all of these.
An enemy of the earth.
Oh wait, these I just realized these are all the same encounters we had in the story mode. Yeah. Okay, so in that case,
Good timing.
here's hoping, because this thing killed me, what, how many times before I was finally able to beat it? Yeah. Well, that works. Actually, here, we'll put you first.
Penetrate.
Feeding.
Frost you with the armor of the forest.
Made it feel mine.
The silly chicken is annoying.
Oh, you deserve it. Thank my water.
Frost you with the armor of the forest.
Yeah. Yeah, those were annoying.
It's gonna break. It's gonna break.
Let's see, we can do this one
Are watching you.
and that one. Oh, I could have done counter, darn
I
it.
weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
Yeah. Or it's like that they would all come back to life. That was so annoying. I don't remember much of the Halloween event, which really bugs me because I was really looking forward to it, but then I got sick like the day it happened, and yeah, it was a pain. And so I barely remember anything. I went through that event like bit by bit.
Stars.
over the course of, like, the entire month. I was so out of it, I barely remember anything. Like, I got to the end, but I barely remember anything.
Made it to your mind.
Good timing.
Save my water.
Frost you with the armor of the forest.
Please, listen.
Okay.
Fine. Made it to your mind.
It's nice of the game to line everything up for me so nicely.
Hilarious.
The reticent woods are watching you.
Guess it really doesn't matter what I click.
Good timing.
The special should kill it.
With thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds. Advice from the forest.
Stay low profile. I don't want to be...
Oh, I can't even remember. Oh, now that I think about it, I don't think I actually did any of the store stuff. I just got through the story once and then just sort of gave up with how out of it I was that month. Let's see, since we can have anyone, let's grab you, actually.
Is everyone else dead?
Oh, we just go straight for the boss with this guy. Let's see. I'm thinking.
I hear some. Whose heart is beating so loud?
Oh, right, all four are here. Like, I'm waiting for things to go. Here. We can just do all of the debuffs, because why not?
Get out of here.
Yeah. He's like based on some sea slugs I've seen.
Everywhere. Retreat! What? I can't make the call? Please don't.
Sterilize. Wear gloves.
Good timing.
Oh, hi.
Frost you with the armor of the forest.
Okay.
Whose heart is beating so loud? Talking out calms people down. Radio waves are everywhere. Beating everywhere.
Penetrate.
Be poked. Look, we get to fight Smallest in this game too. Let's see.
Sterilize.
Good timing.
I hear something.
Get out of here.
Advice from the forest.
Agents have guns. It's called common sense.
Who knows? I know multiplayer, like more multiplayer interaction stuff has been in some of the, what is it, the surveys sometimes? So, who knows? the best bet would be looking into like the original Chinese release and see if they've added anything.
Always hide in careless work. Listen carefully.
Stars.
Yeah.
Oh, hi.
Because I haven't actually looked into like any of the Chinese release to see like what's already been implemented over there. But they're like what, a year ahead of us or something, so
The reticent ones are watching. I'm ready.
I hear something.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
Go! 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 Puppies!
Agents have guns. It's called common sense.
it's almost dead. Rude.
Sterilize. Wear gloves.
I guess we can counter again.
Get out of here.
Yes, hit everyone that has counter. Now it will be poked.
Sterilize.
Please.
I still haven't leveled up all my characters.
Just like the prophecy
It is a
of the
very
Lord,
slow
the
grind.
scales have already been tipped
I
in my
have barely
direction.
touched resonance. I'm just trying to insight right now, and I have barely done anything. So yeah, I don't do a lot of damage at all. I am fully aware of this fact. I just realized, I can
Wait. Give me 10
go here.
moments.
Oh, it has a face.
Nothing unexpected.
Oh, it's different. Oh, weird. Yeah. But like I said, I am in the process of grinding. It's just I haven't like got a system down like I have in my other gacha, so
Plan A.
I will get there eventually.
For everyone.
No need to look back.
Oh good, the rule of only being able to move once is not in effect here.
Toes. The plan failed.
Okay.
Wear gloves.
Handy.
Sterilize. Oh, hi.
3, 2, 1, down.
Freaking dumbass.
Please don't.
I do like counter. I would actually like health a little bit more, maybe. Well, no.
Wear gloves.
Plan A.
Just
Do that.
with bated breath.
For everyone.
Oh, hi. Frost you with the armor of the forest.
Okay, I really need healing. It is time to reset. Healing? Oh, nice.
Sterilize. The reticent was.
I like it when the cards I want turn into 2 stars with the shuffle.
Candy. Freaking dumbass. I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds. No need to look back.
An unconventional choice.
Crap. Healing?
Wear gloves.
The show's on, hounds.
Handy. I'm losing my patience.
Hopefully we live.
No, even for a great good. An unconventional choice.
And Drivis is gone. Explain to me how I've only lost a single character and this is the easy mode. While in the hard mode, I kept everyone alive.
I'm ready. Sterilize.
Stars.
Well, I kept everyone alive on my second attempt, I should say. And this is the same setup I had for the attempt I made.
Sterilize.
Plan
So I think this should do it.
Get out of
Question mark. Maybe. Maybe not. Oh no. It's a good thing I healed.
Please don't.
Yes, listen to Voyager. Please don't.
Go, puppies.
There we go.
Yes. Great.
Okay, so that is where we get all of our grinding then.
A truly marvelous.
I still wouldn't mind pulling the
I
unilogs.
hope the margin is wide enough to. A nice result.
Nope. I will get them eventually.
The mother of all things.
Let's see. The only thing I haven't checked out is this. Oh, it... Wait. 5th 3. I missed a trail? Oh. Is that the trail I'm supposed to do, or is there another one? I did say 3. Let's check 3. Well, I might as well do the trails in order. A decorative cluster that was carefully grown under the captain's care and now wilted on the ground due to the storm. Just one song, rock around the ship, please, please Sotheby. Deck cleaning and maintenance, Tuesday, Friday, Sunday. Crew strength ranking, first place, breaker of bonds, guardian of the forest, plaza landscaper, leader of the rebellion, the elegant lady oak, salute to you, friend. Second place, communication saboteur, nightmare crusher, security guard nemesis, crushing witch, or cruising witch. The coolest guy who brings us roasted pork, Knuckles, the absolute coolest. Third place, rebel spokesperson, mighty war proclaimer, great navigator with excellent musical taste, of course, also a pacifist. Okay. A notebook with elegant handwriting accidentally left behind by someone. October 9th, 19 something. Miss Sotheby seems to have lost some weight. The Foundation's diet is perhaps a bit monotonous. Nuts and cheese crisp, raspberry protein crisp pudding, 260 grams light cream, 45 grams sugar, 100 grams milk, 150 grams raspberry jam, 3 eggs, 1 vanilla pod, 15 grams gelatin sheets. October 16th, Mission Germany brands, Arcane Materials catalog, inventory remaining arcane goods, inventory of remaining arcane equipment, list of senior technical personnels, contact Miss Mary Smith, new identity Nola Ward. November 5th, arrived at the branch, is the number wrong? There were some problems getting on board. Miss Smith is missing, and my name is not on their HQ contact book. The letter of introduction allied some of their suspicions, but I still need to wait for the contact to confirm my identity with HQ. A letter clipped to the logbook. Miss... Again, I don't know how to pronounce her name correctly. The list that reports... I can read. The list of reports have been received. Thank you for your efforts. The number of missing persons is 15% higher than we expected. I will report this and might need your assistance in investigating the matter with HQ. I notice Martin Moore is not on the list sent back this time. He is a top talent in the Germany branch drug research project, and I'm afraid we will need you to travel to Bavaria to find out the situation. Z. November 14th, the German branch can no longer provide aerial vehicles. November 19th, ceramic workshop. I was probably only a few years old when I moved away, but I still remember the spruce tree. They didn't recognize me. Okay.
Oh. I know you must be surprised, darling, but we're old friends. We've talked many times.
Okay.
Oh, let your guard down. A grandma like me won't be in your way. We can talk about me later, when we need to. For now, let's seize the day and take a look at the new stuff that just came in.
Okay.
As you can see, the fog has filled up this place, giving it a little bit of a mystery. If you see it as a magic show, I'm sure the answer to the mystery is close enough to us, only separated by a piece of red velvet cloth in the magician's hand. Now, darling,
fancy.
Go through it. That's what it's for, as well as what makes it better than a wall. Don't you think? Whether it's locked or not, the door itself is already a sign of seduction. It's waiting for someone to pry into its little secrets. Even eagerly, I suppose.
Yeah, this is the new permanent thing, right? Okay, let's check. Okay. Oh, we go. We see what this is about. Okay, the gambit.
We're in, finally. Every door leads to a new space, so what I'm trying to say is, the 3 doors will probably lead to... the third space? Well, I've heard of that before. It's a space beyond reality and imagination. You may find its traces in both the real river of time and the imaginary one.
Okay.
Hope you don't mind this grandma won't stop nagging. Just take your time to organize these little ideas in your mind during the exploration. But do take these words from me. Never stop where you are.
Okay.
Right. I'll see you again when the time comes, darling.
Okay. I like the little model, it's cute.
Hey, what's that? It's a letter.
Don't
you pretend you didn't see it?
It's more than a letter, it's a wheelchair.
I know what's going on in your mind. But think about it. This is a special circumstance, and manners are not to be considered. You understand me? How do you know if it's for you before you open it?
Okay. A letter from afar and an undeniable will. We can check it. To Alechem Royal Hospital, Director Jeffrey August Curtin. Dear Mr. Curtin, I recently heard that you have become the hospital director. Congratulations! You are living proof that our family has had a significant impact on this world. You truly are one of the top students among the hundreds supported by the Mesmer family. Apropos of your achievement, we are writing this letter in hopes that you will admit a special patient for us, an arcanist of the Mesmer family. You may have read the gossip about him in the newspapers, but we can assume that he is simply a doctor who has brought shame to his family for deviating from tradition. Recently, the newspapers have even spread rumors that swarms of journalists have descended upon us after hearing the news and have surrounded our doors, causing us great distress. After our subsequent diagnostic evaluation, he was diagnosed with monomania and thus requires strict behavioral control therapy. We have high hopes for you and will deliver him to you promptly. We hope that you can provide him with standardized treatment and restraint, as well as limit his contact with the outside world. Oh, I see. This is an insane asylum. As for the term of his treatment, the Mesmer family has discussed this matter and hopes that he can receive treatment at Alechem for life? I don't know how to say that word. Furthermore, all factors considered, we are very much looking forward to your future research results. Therefore, we have decided to provide long-term funding to the Royal Hospital. Your benefactors, the Mesmer family.
Looks like even the most prominent family can't be free of disgrace. No, not even the great Mesmers. Don't you think?
This is the first time I heard it, because I haven't, like, leveled up Mesmer Jr. yet, so I don't really know any of her lore. So this is the first time I've heard about it.
Sadly, I must remind you that in these shadowy corners, there are much more dreadful things which you have never heard of.
Okay.
The Mesmers are only a small part of a greater evil.
Okay.
They thought they had covered up the past stories and wiped them off completely. Like a landlord who believes they have cleaned up every trace of the past tenants. But we know, in the corners and the gaps, in the places we most likely overlook, there are cigarette butts, receipts, or lost brooches. Little things that prove the existence of their owners, the friends whom we have never met in life. It might sound inappropriate, but I have to say...
No problem, never.
The harder they tried to cover it up, the more pleasant it is for us to reveal it. Now that you are here, we should get ready for some dusting. Like a broom reaching into the shadow under the bed, we are going to sweep out some long-forgotten stories.
I'm not planning on it.
How merciful. But let's not be so sure for the moment and continue with this old anecdote first.
Okay.
These dental forceps have pulled out more teeth than you can imagine. Now it is in the mouth of their own child. Their hands will not tremble in the slightest. All they care about is the reputation of the family. Would you like a bet? Who do you think will win? The forceps? Or the tooth?
The forceps.
Of course, you'd think so. We all do. Until those cold, hard forceps start wrestling with the unusually stubborn teeth in our own mouth. Anyways, now look up, darling. Time to move our eyes to the bad tooth.
Okay.
There are many new anecdotes waiting for you to discover.
I keep thinking I have to do one at a time, but I guess I can just click anywhere.
Come on, my child, come on. Pick it up, put it away, admire its uniqueness, and imagine the coming days with it by your side. You can read it again when you feel like it, just like how you always do with letters. Maybe. Oh, I'm only guessing. Maybe it's all worth it.
Okay. Okay. I have to get 25 of those. I'm going to explore thoroughly. I think. What's this? Does this do anything? No. At least there isn't like a step limit. Ah. Okay, so ice puzzle. Wee.
Now watch your steps. Oh, look at you staggering on the ice. Yes, that's how things work when you walk on it. You go one way and you won't stop until you're blocked.
Okay.
I had my days when I was young and motivated, just as you are. I dashed and dashed until... yeah, until I hit the wall and broke my head.
Okay.
Knowing what choices to make is far more important than just dashing forward. Well, you are free to interpret it the way you want, because I've been there. But it does sound like a cliché.
Okay, I would like to look. Oh, that's simple enough. Oh?
Oh, darling. The answer won't pop out by itself no matter how long you stare at the riddle. To solve it, we need something that plays the decisive role. Something hiding here.
Okay.
Now, take a step back. That's right. Back and look around. Sometimes you have to stay away from the showcase to see the price tag of the dress.
Okay. Cool. Come on, grab that. What is this, though?
Can you see the crack? It's like the mold on the wall of your bedroom. Or say, the rip on your new dress. In a word, it's an eyesore. Now take out your sewing kit and thread the needle. Make sure you sew the crack tight, even if it may drag you into a fight.
Okay. We should be good with this.
Wear gloves.
Plan A. For everyone.
Get out of here!
3, 2, 1, down.
Sterilize.
We can heal, that way we can get that as a double.
Meeting.
Oh, this is the new permanent addition to the game. This is the 3 doors. You have to complete one of the trails. I think it's part 3. The part 3 trails, and you unlock this.
Wear gloves.
Andy.
Get out of here!
A mice pass.
It sort of reminds me of that, the dream sequence area. Where you, like, click on random things on a static image and things progress. Except this time you actually move around. In the new story chapter, Go to part 3 and complete the trails there. Oh, welcome back, Never. When you complete the trail, it will, pop you in here. There's like a little cutscene.
The show's on, House. Planting. Stars. Yes. Great.
Woo! And now we're here. Ooh, what's that? Legacy Stone. Okay. Oh, when you finish a chapter, you have to go back to the beginning of the chapter to get all of the trails, because trails only show up, or like most of the trails only show up after you finish the chapter the first time. So, go back in your other chapters too, if you've missed them.
It seems to fit just well in those columns. Oh, that reminds me of diamond rings. It's not necessarily the biggest one that looks the best on your finger. I guess life just loves to joke. Oh, but you need to know that was just the judgment of this grandma's old eyes. It's not 100% precise, I'm afraid.
Well, I only noticed it because I went back to do like hard mode on the earlier chapters, and it's like, wait, there's a trail here. Why is this here? I thought I did all the trails, and then I discovered, oh, you complete a chapter on easy and extra trails with more lore pops up. So, yeah. Okay. So we go here? Or do we go here? We did the thing. Or maybe we need to pick up another one? Oh. Go here? Or do we take it over to this one? We're supposed to take it somewhere. There we go. Or not? There it goes. It's just being picky about activating. Well, I mean, if you look on, like, the event page, up in the corner, it says 3 doors, new permanent edition, or whatever. So you would have stumbled across it eventually. Okay, we need over here. Oh, we also need over there. I'm thinking... Slide puzzles I am not the best at, but we will try anyway. Hey, we actually did it. Cool.
The frame, nothing but another door. We've seen enough doors so far. Have you ever fallen in love with a painting because of the frame?
Oh.
I've seen too many cases like that.
Why is my phone going crazy?
Myself. Where will it take us? You'll know when we are in the painting.
Okay. I'm guessing this goes back to the other one? Because we already saw a square, but we couldn't interact with it.
Feeling a bit dizzy, darling?
No problem, no problem.
Relax. Take a deep breath and stare into the distance.
This does seem like a cool game mode.
You'll be fine when you get used to it. Just like how you deal with car sickness.
Okay. But what is this? A record of observations made by a psychiatrist. The sloppy handwriting reveals a hint of unease. Let's see. Recorder, Dr. Buru Kreplin, June 27, 1900. Patient number 17 was admitted to our hospital without any background information, medical history, or formal diagnostic certification. The director personally took him in and declared him a monomaniac patient with no further ado. He displayed normal behavior, no stereotypical traits, and is only allowed to consume liquid foods due to being in restraints. Abnormalities, extremely concerned about other patients, and has a habit of keeping handwritten records over long periods of time. July 20th, patient number 17 induced other patients to gather in the lobby, using unknown means to evoke physical symptoms in said patients such as epilepsy, crying, laughter, and vomiting. Dozens of hospital instruments were damaged, and 4 nurses and 1 physician suffered minor injuries of varying degrees. The investigation indicates that patient number 17 stole instruments from the hospital's abandoned instrument warehouse and used these instruments and the power of suggestion to hypnotize the other patients, leading to a hospital riot. The warehouse has already been replaced and the rusted chains with the instruments returned. After being administered a high dose of anesthesia, patient number 17 has been detained in underground guardhouse number 2. Abnormalities. The warehouse has remained unused for years. The patient seemed very familiar with the structural layout of the hospital. July 25th, at 1300, the patient did not respond to the inquiry. The nurse observed through the viewing hole that there were blood stains on the ground. The patient was slumped against the wall and exhibited no vital signs. After being rushed to the emergency room, the patient suddenly awakened and struggled to break free several times. Thus, we had no choice but to administer an additional dose of anesthesia. A thorough physical examination revealed that the wound on the patient's wrist was only a minor cut, and the patient was actually in a conscious state the whole time. Abnormalities. The patient began writing on the walls in a script most difficult to recognize. The director refused to share any additional information about him, and now the hospital is in disarray. Nobody wants to have anything to do with this complete horror show. The nurses are losing their minds. Everyone knows he's none other than the infamous Arcanist Doctor. Okay. And now we must look. Where are our secrets? Where are our treasures? Oh no, is this a door puzzle? I wish I could use... I want to use the arrow keys. Instead of just tapping. It feels sort of clunky. Yeah, this is a door puzzle. Cool. I guess we will start with this one. Or not. Okay, that one is a dud. We will go to this one. You should like this one, Jason. It's a door puzzle.
Looks like your nose is sensitive enough to find the right way. Even in this stinky dump.
It does. At least for me it did. It said, unable to use portal item in use. It was very tiny text. So maybe on the phone it's not as noticeable, but I'm playing this on... I'm playing the PC version, so I could see it.
No.
But it was very tiny text.
Or rub your eyes. Before you take a nap, there's something you need to know. The good news.
Then you are in good company here. I am always blind. There is a reason I have these glasses. Let's see. A book rifle with satire. Contempt is ever present between the lines. July 22nd. I thought I was going to die in this putrid pigsty. Eminent jerks of our most distinguished line, thank you. Though I don't think they realize just how wonderful a place they put me in. An endless supply of patience, infinite experimental data. It makes my hand tremble with excitement just thinking of it. Franz Anton Mesmer mentioned this place in his notes. I found the glass harmonica he lost in a sealed warehouse signed with his name. It was all absolutely true. This device is crucial for inducing neurological responses. As for the risk, the pursuit of knowledge has always required certain small sacrifices. Old Mesmer's conservatism almost ruined the future of magnetic flux therapy. I anticipate that if the brain is guided by human instruments and combined with the magnetic flow therapy of the Mesmer family, the soul can transcend the body, making the deepest secrets of the brain known at last. That's the whole dream therapy thing that we have. I have decided to name this theological technology. Oh, look, there it is. Artificial somnambulism, because I can't read this word still. After drawing up a rudimentary prototype, those sticks in the mud with 1 foot in the grave will have their milky, mushy brains blown out by my research. As a side note, the nurses and doctors have been bickering non-stop outside recently. Something about the journalist being personally received into the doctor's office. Okay. Doesn't look like anything else is here, so... Push the button. Okay, now that's open. Good to know. And this is a new thing? Or not? Oh, that's one of the collection pieces now. Okay. Oh, and we're back here now. So I take it I did just go into the right door. And there isn't another door we have to worry about. Okay. Go back. Oh wait, no, we can't do that. I thought that was a square. I wish I could move the camera. Yeah, once you get the hang of them, they're fine. My problem is I can never get the hang of them. I usually struggle with them. But it's fine. We'll get through it eventually. No. Okay, how do we... No. Well, we can get these. I still need the other one, though. Or wait, isn't this it? Yeah. Okay, so that's a dead end. Currently. Wait, no. Wait, how did I get over there? I was just over there. How did I... Or wait, no, it was this one, I think. No, it wasn't. I am so bad at these. Wait, what was it from here? No, that got me there. Confusion. Over here, maybe, oh, we can look at this. I was about to say, I wish we could zoom out and look at the map better. I just had to click on it. Okay, so we need to be here. Or here, specifically. So if we could get here... Oh. I see. I see. Woo! Button. Okay, that's like down at the beginning? No? These aren't things we can use. I'm guessing this will take us back to that first one. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we have another tear. This should be fine.
Nothing unexpected. For now.
Okay. Okay. Oh, it changes that rock. Okay. Can we destroy it? It seems like this is something we would want to get rid of. Let's see if we can break it.
An unconventional choice.
No, we cannot.
Goodbye.
Okay, rock is just gonna be there and be annoying. That's fine.
Plan B. Sterilize.
Goodbye.
Freaking dumbass!
Okay.
Wear gloves.
Stars.
Get out of here!
For everyone.
Okay. Darn it, we can't counter. That's fine, I guess. Not really, but okay.
Plan A.
Oh, hi.
Eating.
Wait, it healed? Oh, because it's green. So it's gonna heal every time I kill something, I take it.
Wear gloves.
Go! 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 Puppies! Get out of here!
I might need to swap this to a group that doesn't have any AoE.
The show's on, Pansy. Plan A. Time waits for no one.
Well, it healed when the little one got squished, so I think it also heals when someone else dies. I don't think I'm gonna win this because it keeps healing itself.
Sterilize, Pansy.
That and Voyager has become completely worthless. She cannot do anything now.
Intentional choice.
And I can't do damage.
The plan failed. The show's on. Ready. Plan A.
Yeah, it's definitely healing when the mark is hit. I'm not denying that. I'm just saying it also heals when any of the other enemies die. So it has like two ways of healing, and these characters all have like AoE attacks. Or wait. Oh, it's not healing this time. I don't know why it decided not to heal this time, but we'll take it. Yes. Oh wait, no, it did heal. It's continuously healing. I think it has something to do with the stupid rock, but I don't fully understand the mechanics of the stupid rock.
Toes. Wear gloves.
Stars.
I'm not sure how I got the health bar to not heal itself that one time, but I don't think I'm getting it back down anymore. Well, I attacked the rock and that's when it started healing things, I think. And because we attacked the rock and the rock was stupid.
Get out of here. Freaking dumbass.
Plan A. Pansy.
Sterilize.
3, 2, 1, down.
Oh, hi.
I think I just need to start over because we're running out of turns.
Nothing unexpected.
Actually, here. I have too many units here that attack like everything on the map. That could be a problem if someone bumps the rock by accident. Let's see. Granted, all of them sort of do that. All my good ones, now that I think about it. Yes, I know. But the AoE is random, and it could still, like, hit the rock. I guess I could just avoid clicking any of the multi-target attacks.
Plan A. Plan B.
Voyager, you will only counter and nothing else.
The plan failed.
Sterilize. Wear gloves.
For everyone.
Get out of here! Ha-ha!
Okay.
Sterilize.
Plan A. Plan B.
Freaking dumbass!
3, 2, 1, down.
Well, at least when the rock is red, it doesn't seem to do anything. We'll take that. I sort of figured it would be like doing damage to us, but I guess not.
Plan A.
We're just gonna move that over.
An unconventional choice.
The show's on.
We're gonna risk it.
Stars. Time waits for no one, even for a great people. A mice pass. Please don't.
Okay. Let's re-roll. Wait, no. That's the wrong button. Darn it. I guess we're going to have to risk it and hope that Voyager doesn't hit the rock.
Meeting.
Okay.
Wear gloves.
Plan A.
Sterilize. Get out of here!
An unconventional choice.
Woo, we did it.
Yes. Great.
Okay, a secret interview with a chance as rare as this. He's going all in. Let's see. Director Curtin, a large number of patients' families have launched a joint protest in front of the London governmental offices, stating that admitting Arcanist as patients may pose a threat to the lives of the other patients. I understand their concerns. No one wants to be in a room with a dangerous Arcanist, let alone a dangerously insane Arcanist. But please, just imagine, Mr. Journalist, if he were not admitted into our care, this dangerous lunatic may have one day shown up at a school in your carriage, or even before your daughter's window. His sins are not grave enough to warrant imprisonment, and the latent danger he poses is quite obvious. So where else would you have me throw him? In the In the Thames, Britain needs a place where such people can find shelter. Of course, I must make sacrifices to achieve this vision, but history is built on the sacrifices of great men. As far as I'm aware, the Alechem Royal Hospital will be the first in the world to receive an Arcanist patient. Do you really think you have the ability to control this aberration of the Mesmer family? Of course, I have developed a strict regime of treatment and control for the patient. Figuratively speaking, he is no more than a caged bird with its wings cut off. But according to the information I have received, the Mesmer family offered you... Now, come a little closer, Sonny Jim. Okay. Oh, I just noticed we almost have all the triangles. Oh. Nice. Okay, let's find more treasure chests. Oh, that's the end. Okay, so I missed one. Okay. Well, now I want to explore more. Oh, okay. Oh, cool. Oh. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Well, we obviously missed... Okay, so this is just everything we read. Enter the old ruins? Is there like a limit to when I can do it? Because I apparently can't go back now. Oh no. I can enter the old ruins, but it doesn't let me enter the old ruins. Maybe it's like a once a day thing. Weird. Or am I in like the wrong... No, this is where it goes. Two? Well, if I click 2, I can continue. Apparently? Because I couldn't find a way back into 1. So now I'm in 2.
It's not a royal road ahead. Be careful, darling.
Okay, so we have timing. No, this is part 2. This is part 2. Part 1 is done. Okay. Well, I thought I timed. Apparently I did not. It's very picky about its timing. I feel like I should go over here first. No items. Okay, maybe we don't go over there. Fine, be that way. Oh, everything's timed. Okay, then I must have missed the button that let me go back. So this is the way I'm supposed to go. I just can't figure out the timing. Oh, there it goes. Now the timing's working. Be that way.
Oh, these steelies remind me of the letters from some juniors I know. I put them under my bed, and somehow one of them pops out from time to time. Those juniors arrived in this world after me, but left before I will. Just like a group of movie viewers in the theater leaving before the movie has ended. All I could do was sit there and guess what they were in a hurry to do. That was an amazing experience. Even though I don't remember the details. Are you recalling the ones you missed because of my words? Why not take a closer look?
Okay. Well, no, first. Or not.
You heard it too. I thought my ears were fooling me again. It's the vibration. The vibration made by the steelies, isn't it? It sounds like a kind of, rumble? Like that of a collie which just woke up.
Okay. Ah, okay.
Oh, this steely can conjure another steely.
And that's how we get past the one door. I see.
It's not falling where you want it to. Relax. Let's see what we can do. You should listen to what my grandmother always said. Nothing is too difficult for a child with a beating pulse. See? Another lesson from life. We always have the chance to make up for what we regret. Well, in a way, slightly different from our plan, though.
Okay.
Look, the steely is back. You did a good job and got the hang of it. Time for some field practice.
But first, or not. Okay. Anxiety, confusion. Whoever wrote this must have suppressed these feelings for a long time. September 18th. This hole is a bottomless abyss of darkness. My quilt's all moldy and smells like death. I tried unfolding it, and a swarm of insects came flooding out. Oh no. The rats that come in through the window at night are so big they could gnaw a hole in my head. I don't know when the rash broke out on my neck. Whenever I scratch it, layers of skin just peel off without end, accompanied by a grotesque oozing pus. Oh, great. Lovely. They're getting wise. They won't fall for my old tricks anymore. In the morning and in the evening, a trembling woman comes to deliver food. She doesn't answer me, as though afraid I might clutch onto her voice and drag her inside. At noon, an old man throws a plate in like he's putting out food for a pig, then leans against the door while smoking, coughing like his throat is riddled with gaping wounds. He calls me the pig in the basement and likes to kick the door with his heel. Sometimes we exchange a few words. He rants on about the who gave him sores and curses the tight-fisted director for his paltry wage. He knows me. He knows I'm a mesmer. Yes, it is. I reached out my hand and told him that treating his sores would really be very easy. As for a reward, all he had to do was reach in and light a cigarette for me. I knew he had seen my arms, which were thin and ghastly, like twigs that might snap in a strong breeze. He agreed without much hesitation. It's all thanks to him and the fact that he is not much cleverer than the average sewer rat. Okay. Now we have to time our way back. Or wait. If we just jump in the hole, will it teleport us to the other end? Or maybe I don't need to. Wait, no. This. There. Okay, we get another rock. Let's see, we'll need to open that door. On to the ice puzzle. Granted, we can't see where... Well, no. I guess there aren't any pieces here. Oh, wait, how would you get into this one? How would you get into any of these? What? I see how you get into this one. Oh, we could use the rock. That's how we get into that. Yeah. Okay, well that one's the easy one, so we should probably go down here. So if we... Oh, wait. Okay, we put that there. Does it show up on the map? No, it doesn't. Okay, so that's a wall. This is a wall. Which means we need to get here, though. Okay, maybe the rock is in the wrong spot. I shouldn't have placed it without really thinking about it. Rock friend. Okay. Time to break my brain. Oh wait, no, the easiest way would be putting it here. Yes. Because then we can go here. Nope. That's not the square I clicked game. Here. Then over. And this way.
No wingman is needed.
Let us get to know each.
Don't look at me! I'm not the one who saw it.
Okay, we're back to the silly rock. Okay.
Fine.
So that's your idea.
Right win.
I said hello.
Cheer. Cheer.
Lots of poison.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts? Right win.
Goodbye.
At least it doesn't seem like any of our multi-target is actually hitting the silly rocks, so that's a good sign. Granted, that might just be RNG and it might change soon.
ВДВ. Сколько побед?
Stars.
Yeah.
Swallow my exhaust.
Did anybody get hurt? Where's the factor that's your ID party planner? The story begins with a bad adult who did this first.
Oh no, we hit the rock.
Break it. Did anybody get
I forgot that balloon had the all target attack. Oopsie.
Haven't you eaten?
Why do they move like 20 times? What the heck?
That's party planner.
For everyone.
It really is. We're going to do this.
Stars.
Swallow my exhaust.
The story begins with a bad adult who did this first.
This should hopefully kill them all, if I'm lucky. I'm apparently not lucky.
Goodbye.
There.
Red 38 is about to return.
Well, we got one of these. What is down here? Apparently nothing. Come in. One of them work. These things are so annoying to use. Oh. Well, it didn't work like that, or at least I didn't think it worked like that, in the last one. I don't know. Do a thing? Function? I was spam clicking everything last time. I probably just didn't notice I had to activate it. Okay. Oh, why is it so big? Why do I get a feeling that this isn't the full ice map? Oh no. Well, there's one of the things. Okay. So I probably need to use the rock to get this one. Just a matter of figuring out how. Yeah. I'm no good at these, so it's gonna take me a bit. We honestly might not be able to get through this section of the 3 doors today, because we're coming up on my end time in like 20 minutes. Let's see. There's a fight there, there's something there. My brain is going to implode. None of this makes sense. I know. You have 3 brain cells? Wow, I thought 1 was the maximum because that's all I have. And my single brain cell is too distracted by literally anything else. It is too preoccupied with like lore and vocal synthesizers to figure out puzzles like these. We're gonna be here for a bit. I'm frying my brain. I suck at ice puzzles. Or slide puzzles in general. Like, I want to say we need, like, the rock here. I'm just not sure how we could get the rock there. Or here. Oh. I wonder if you can carry more than one. I'm trying to move the camera, that doesn't work. Okay. Let's see. Is there a way that I can get into one of the doors? My head's starting to hurt. Wait, can we go back to that other one? No, that one's on the pressure plate. I keep trying to move the camera and it's moving the character. No. How far away? No, it's like, can we put it like over here? I legit do not. Someone with the highest IQ in the history of ever. Someone... Perhaps it's the insane scientist that we've been reading the journal of. I do think we're missing something, though. This really feels like we're missing something. Here, right. If I hit reset, does that just reset me to the beginning, or... Well, it would probably reset me to the beginning. I think we need another rock. I really don't see how we can get anywhere else without another rock. Oh. Hey, look! There's a thing here! Oh, look, and there's no rock for this one! It's a miracle! No? Well, it's still somewhere I haven't been, so I'm gonna check it anyway. Well, there still might be goodies. I mean... Everything has to have a reason for existing in something like this, so we have to check every corner, because clearly I didn't check well enough the first time around, and I missed a bunch of stuff, so... I'm going to try and check better this time.
So that's your idea.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Did anybody get hurt? Please, listen.
A little trick.
How welcoming.
She.
Where's the party start?
Oh wait, no.
Where's the party start? So that's your idea. The story begins with a bad adult who did this first.
Beating.
Actually, why don't I just that.
Stars.
Right win.
There.
Huh. Red 38 is a...
What is over here? Oh. That's a thing. Chaotic yet vaguely pointing to a certain truth. Let's see. Royal Hospital turns away patients amid debt fiasco. Guardian 1908. British Academy of Science Investigation Committee withdraws lawsuit. Mesmer's reclaim reputation. The Gazette 1909. Scott Mesmer disappears. Royal Hospital refuses to comment. Gazette 1910. Curtin's sudden fortune, where did it come from? Observer 1912. Mesmer Foundation shocker inside scoop. And then nothing. Okay. Okay, there's goodies. At least I'm not falling through the holes anymore. There was goodies and lore, so it wasn't completely useless back here. This feels like something I should be able to teleport the thing to. So maybe there's a better rock somewhere. Okay, and this is where I picked up the rock. Went down there. Went up there. How far must I backtrack? So I have a feeling I have missed something crucial. Unless... Can we grab it from here? Okay, we can have two rocks here. And we can't use that. I am very confused. Oh? Did you figure a thing out? Yeah, there's literally nothing here. Oh, I should make sure that this is, like, the right rock. Most likely. They probably do. I bet once you figure it out, it feels extremely obvious. Let's see. Oh no. I just thought of something. I think I might have thought of a solution. Because I'm assuming it's still this rock that we need, the one that's down here. So let me use this one here. I just had a thought. I'm not sure if my thought is correct, but I just had a thought. Or wait. No, I don't... Oh. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna click in the wrong spot. Wait, can we grab it while standing over here? No. Okay, my thought is wrong. Need this to get this one. Yeah. Let's see, what was over... Wait, that was that, so... Huh... Okay. I'm going to think... Okay, I see. So we need to go to, like... Which path am I trying to go to first? The one that opens up or the one with the fight? I will ask that much. After that, I will try and figure it out myself. Because if I can figure out which path I'm trying to go, I can probably place the rock in the right spot. No, I said I wanted to figure it out. I was just asking which path I was going to. We're stuck on an ice puzzle. Oh, did you? Everyone's coming back at the end. Ah. Let's see, so if we're going to that one, we need to be here, so we need to find a way to block it. Get here. I figured someone would do that eventually. That's like a no-brainer. Let's see. Here, I can figure out ways to, like, get to these squares, but not to, like, this square. Oh well. Like I said, I don't really have the time to finish the whole level, so we might just call it here, and we can work on the puzzle next time. Because this seems like a cool thing to do on stream, so I might do another reverse stream. For now, though. We'll get goodies, and I'm gonna check a thing. Yeah, I sort of figured. This puzzle broke my brain, Jason. And I'm not even playing one of your levels. Let's claim some rewards. Oh, cool. No. No, never. We aren't doing that. I am just grabbing the last little bits of unlocks. And then I'm going to check. Do we have enough? No, we don't. Maybe by next time I'll have enough for another poll. So I will call it here. I will see you guys tomorrow. We will work on more emotes. Probably, well, maybe the emotes for the new costume. I don't know. Yes, there are. So now we must grind in them, Lim. Anyway, I will see you later. Bye. What? Okay, I'm waiting. I'm waiting what? Okay. Hmm? Fine, I'll see if any of my people have leveled up. Okay, well, you do that. I'll see if bond has increased for anyone. It hasn't. I'll claim wilderness. Well, that won't happen. I will give you a couple of minutes, but, I have stuff I need to do. Every moment I am streaming is one moment that I am not working on the new costume. I want the costume to be done by the 28th, but I wouldn't be opposed to it being done sooner. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this puzzle seems crazy. I guess you haven't looked at my loading screen, Lim. I'm going to do Spyro: A Hero's Tale, and then we'll do the short game, or the side story, and then I have another thing planned. So, there's going to be a bit of a break between Fire Emblem. Granted, the reverse thing is going longer than I expected, but I already mentioned that I wanted to do A Hero's Tale next, so... And with that said, I'm assuming that was your one thing. So I will say it again. I will see you guys tomorrow. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Bye. Good luck with the puzzles.